You need to like overlay the sirens.
Yeah. Hadouken! Echoes of the past! Bow, 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 bow. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Echoes of the Past on YouTube. A little bit different today. Bit cringe. You would know. Bit different today. I have taken the DM's chair while Andy plays the game as a player. Vicky is not here, and so we are going to take a little step back in time to a time that is not well known, I believe, to you all. You find yourselves in Baldur's Gate. The city is nothing like you're used to. It's a hodgepodge of automatons, Argon droids, cogs, wheels, steam. The place is covered in an orange choking smog. Day and night are almost indistinguishable from each other. Many of you have not seen a clear sky for a long time. Redrick, you find yourself in an unfamiliar street in Baldur's Gate, having just parted ways with the individual in which you arrived with. A deal has been struck, an agreement made on the proviso that you can do a little deal of your own. You have an address and a name and a boatload of coin in your pocket. So, as you stand in this street, towering buildings above you, the architecture is familiar. It looks similar to what you're used to, stone buildings, except these ones are covered in copper pipes and these vents that every now and again let out big bursts of steam. You can hear cranks and crunches of metal. There's people walking all along the streets. Some wear strange mechanical masks, you presume, to keep the smog out of their lungs. You have no such thing. Do you want to describe and introduce your character for us, please?
Very
And
gallantly. My microphone is on. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hi?
Hello.
Am I heard?
You are.
Okay, I thought it was on. All right. You see a remarkably vibrantly dressed knight with brilliant platinum armor, swirly blonde hair. He has a platinum eye patch over one of his eyes, and a beautiful long flowing bi-coloured cape, one half of it purple with some beautiful feathers, one half of it red with red. He has a sheathed long sword in his pocket. Scabbard, not pocket.
His sword pocket.
And he wears a shield. Sort of, he's holding it because he wants to show off his cape. He looks, I don't know, I'm guessing a bit lost and confused really at the moment. He's struggling to believe his mother agreed that this should be happening. But I guess I would approach a nearby person because I don't know Baldur's Gate. Also, hi, my name's Redrick. I'm human. Yeah. I would approach a nearby person because I assume I don't know like street names and things.
There's plenty of people walking this street. You're pretty sure it's early evening, although time has been somewhat dilated in the last few days that you've been in the city. You believe you arrived during the day. You remember a clear sky a day or two before you arrived at Baldur's Gate. But since you've been here, you've not seen the sun. You approach an individual. They're wearing a long black leather cloak. They have some kind of strange artifice mask across their face. Black hood is up. From what you can tell, they appear to be human. You stop them in the street, and this very gaunt male human with almost like jaundice, except the whites of his eyes are very orange and veiny. You stop him in the street, and he kind of looks at you through over the mask under his face.
Yes, hello. Yes, hello there, Mr. Shademan. I'm searching for, and I'll hold up. I assume I have a bit of paper because I don't actually know the name of the street. This address. Could you point me towards it?
Kind of looks at you, and he's like, "Could do. What's it worth to you?"
I mean, quite a bit. Well, I mean, it's the only thing I've got to do. I can go home, but then I'd be. There's a nation here. It's a very important business, and it'd be rude to not accept it.
Looks you up and down. You are wildly out of place in this space. Fancy clothes you've got on there, boy.
Indeed, I know. Far more expensive than what you can afford, I imagine.
He takes a step back. Spits on the floor next to you.
Sorry, sir, do you need a physician? I can call one of my several.
2 gold, and I'll tell you where it is.
I've got 3 tricorn. Will that do?
What?
Oh, it's a Cormyrian currency. It's an equivalent to platinum.
Just give me the fucking coin.
1 second. I'll pop 3 thumbs in his hand.
She kind of looks at it. What the fuck is this?
Cormyrian currency.
Takes a bit out and kind of pulls down his mask. Takes a bite. Fine. Head down to the east. Take a right. Go on another 100 yards. Take a left. You'll come across a fountain. Not of water, but of molten rock. Go straight on. Another 200 yards. Take a left. And that's where that street is.
Yes. Excuse me, are you wearing that mask for sort of respiratory purposes? I've only ever breathed in the beautiful fresh air of my hometown, so I don't know if those are required here.
It clips the mask back into place. Well, some call it a conspiracy, but you get argon in your lungs and it'll really fuck you up.
It appears to have already done that to you, sir. You have my deepest apologies. Again, I could put you in contact with one of my physicians, and I'll tear off a bit of the paper I've been given, write down the name of a random doctor, and hand it to him.
Okay.
Sending this man here, talk to your mage, talk to your court mage, send him this man here, and he'll be fine, probably.
He takes this piece of parchment and kind of just scrumples it up and shoves it in his trench coat pocket along with the coin.
He's very
good luck to you, you weirdo, and kind of just storms off.
Thank you. He didn't know who I am. That's different. I say to myself. Apparently.
Yeah.
And yes, I will trot along, following this creep's directions.
All right. Make a survival check for me.
Wow. I gain 1 level of exhaustion. 3. I'm not very good.
3.
For a road marshal, I'm terrible at directions.
The city is confusing. There is a myriad of back alleys and utility alleys, and it's just kind of like, what's the difference between a street and an alley in this place? They all look the same. Everything's very narrow and compressed and confined, very claustrophobic in this part of the city. But it takes you a little longer than you would have hoped, but you do come across this fountain, and you can see that the fountain is very similar to what you will have seen back home, except that it's made of copper, and each section of it is riveted in place. And just pouring out of it is this. It looks like lava, and there is a little bit of heat, but not as much as lava would have. You follow his directions a little bit further, and you do come to this street. It's a little bit hard to note some of the numbers on any of the doors or the properties, but you do find one building that's got lots of. It almost looks like an apartment building. There's this. To one side, there's this large metal door. It looks like it kind of raises up. It's like a garage door. And just to the left of that is a normal-sized door, again, very heavily riveted, iron and metal. And there is a knocker on it in the shape of a cog.
On theme, I approach and knock the knocker.
Ding, ding, ding. Eddie, somebody is at the door.
Jimbo, get the door. And, yeah, you'll hear just this gong, 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 as the door goes, opens up, and, yeah, you'll see a large, I don't know if you've seen them yet since being in the city, but you'll see a large sort of human-sized, sort of 5'8" Argon droid. But it looks battered and broken. All of its pieces seem to be made of different sort of the correct parts, but broken parts. So there's sort of the springs hanging out, wires sticking out. You can see that every now and again it sort of twitches and just goes. And he goes. He says to you, "Hello, is this voice pleasing to you?" As it holds out his hand.
It'll do, and I will pinch his finger and shake it up and down, and then wipe it on my shirt.
What do you require at this abode?
I assume you're Mr. Milk. I'm here to hire your services for a large-scale operation.
Jimbo Mark 3 69692. You're after my creator.
Oh, yes.
May I inquire as to your name?
Redrick Oberskier, Prince Regent of Cormier, the next king.
That's. Can you spell that?
R A
Right this way, sir.
E
and
D.
He just gets bored and wanders in and just. Sir, you have a visitor, and you'll see this this gentleman, sort of 5'8", wearing these human, about 5'8" human, black scraggly hair with these goggles on top of his head, a tool belt affixed to his waist. And you see these gloves on his hands. He's wearing overalls, and you can just sort of see that he's affixed with all sorts of manner of implements. And you've never really quite seen these devices before. One looks like a drill, but it's been heavily augmented. And just each portion of this equipment on his body seems to be glowing with this orange energy that you've seen around the city. And this small device will sort of pop over his shoulder and act as a sort of a three-pronged arm looking device, and it looks in your direction. And this chap, Eddie, in front of you just says, "Hello, and who might you be?"
I'm Redrick. I'm here to hire your services, per se, for a sort of large-scale operation back in my home nation. I've been recommended to you by gaggle of mechanics. I don't know what the plural noun for your type is.
That don't be saying that around here. That's offensive. Who gave you my name? I'm a very, very busy man, and I've got a lot of stuff to fix.
According to the man I came here with, they are of the city. I believe they go by brass jackals.
Oh, gold. Yeah, they've been singing my name for a few years. Well, what is it exactly you need me to fix?
I mean, Cormier.
Oh, just the whole place.
I mean, well, we've sent here. Apparently, my mother sent me down here with a representative to talk about initiating trade between here and Baldur's Gate, and begin the organization, if that's the word, of my home nation.
Well, yeah.
Or maybe just Suzale, not necessarily the whole of Cormier. I don't. Maybe not Suzale.
I get it.
Maybe some of the outer towns. It doesn't look very nice here.
And this city is almost like the prime central hub of all organization, as you said it quite promptly. Yes, let me grab some things. Let me talk to a few people. I can get you started. I can at least get the architecture plans laid out and infrastructure, that type of thing.
Not really, but I trust you do.
Yeah, there's a lot of ones and zeros and a lot of work that goes into it. All I'm saying is the gold better be good.
I can... Sure. I'll just slap a handful of tricorns in front of him.
What the hell?
And I'll just be like, you got that, and then there's an old estate you can get on the shores of Dragonmere.
Right.
Much bigger than this.
Jimbo,
shack.
Fetch my rifle. And this Argon droid will sort of... And he'll fetch this large hunting rifle, this large sort of telescopic scope on the end of it, and he'll hand it down. Don't worry, this rifle doubles up as a utility tool. Not much firing gets done out of this, but a lot of fixing. And he'll sort of chuck it on his back. Well...
Nice.
Show the way.
Very well kept. Very well kept metal tube you've got there. I imagine it's very useful in combat.
Yes. Hopefully we won't be seeing any combat. Although...
No.
It'd be good to actually...
Not in this lovely nation.
You look like you have a little bit of combat prowess in you. Are you an adventurer at all? Or?
Oh, no, I'm a soldier, is probably, not soldier, I'm a bit higher than a soldier. I'm the High Road Marshal. All business in and out of Cormier goes through me.
You seen any action? You killed anyone or anything?
Oh, definitely. I've killed many a monster, many a revolutionary, lots of people, really. Mainly monsters, because I'm usually garrisoning people to and from locations.
Have you ever fought a dragon?
When I'm not on holiday. We're named after dragons.
Oh, are they really that big, real close up?
Yes, all the many I've fought in my life.
Man, I only dream of seeing dragons. That's so cool, man. You gotta tell me all about that. That's cool.
For sure, my dear friend. You don't dream of seeing, I don't know, the sky. It's also very lovely. I've not seen much of the sky since I've been here.
No, the smog sort of kills it a little bit. I don't so much dream of being a monster hunter or a soldier like you. I just dream of I don't know, someone knowing my name, leaving a legacy, as it were. I don't know. I just feel like I'm made for something more than just fixing these damn robots. He picks up a pillow, just lobs it at Jimbo, who just goes, "Ow, that hurt."
You could be. You imagine. You are the mastermind behind the organization of some of the less populated, beautiful places of my home nation.
I mean, nobody knows Argon better than me, apart from, well, one other, but there ain't no one better at fixing these blasted machines than me. That's for sure.
I also assume you're good at implementing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then, okay, I'll have you, and we can... Where did I... So I've forgotten where my I know ally is.
Ally? You didn't come alone?
I don't know, he didn't... No,
He's gone back to your prestigious accommodation elsewhere in the city, awaiting your return with the deal that had been made with the Jackals in place. The Jackals will not work with you unless there is a commitment made against the deal that you agreed.
Okay. Oh, by the way, this is a yes situation. I assume you've been a lot of talking and tool gathering, so I assume you're fully okay with this.
There's some caveats. There's some things I need to see. But for now, I like your company. And that's about as much as we can get. Let me see who your allies are. Let me see who you're working with.
I've just got just the one at the moment. It's not very pleasant.
Not a lot of people here are.
Yeah. The rest of my garrison has gone off having lunch or seeing family or something, so it was just me on this one.
Well, don't worry. I don't know why they'd send a soldier. I don't think I could fight my way out of a brown paper bag if I tried. I don't know. Well, come on. You can tell me your stories on the way.
Yes. I did mention I'm the next king, right?
Sorry.
I told your robot that. He walked away.
Oh,
Just
Jimbo,
you guys...
leave a message next time. Sorry.
That's okay. So just before you guys leave, we'll cut over slightly to Captain Edward Bain. Would you like to describe who this person is for me briefly, please?
Yeah, Edward Bain, Captain. He's a decorated officer in the Merchant Navy of Neverwinter, and he oversees Port 7. It's a large airship port in the south of the Sword Coast. He's a very sharply dressed individual. Very well kept uniform with a very fancy hat. On his side, he carries there he is.
Damn.
He's in his early 50s, 52-ish. And on the surface, he looks human, except for his piercing blue eyes, which perhaps mark something a little more celestial in him. Yeah.
You're in Port 7. And you're going about your day-to-day activities here. What kind of things do you feel like that would be for?
He would be overseeing the docking of airships, the unloading of cargo, loading of cargoes, keeping a tally of different materials coming in and out of the ports. Just a lot of overseeing. He's just not particularly practical. He's not out there flying airships. Very much a logistics person.
As you're conducting your supervision of Port 7, you're overlooking the docks. There is an airship that's just come into port, decisively a cargo vessel, and a large crane is shifting a big half steel, half wooden crate across the dockyard. Can you make a perception check for me, please?
Of course.
Those piercing blue eyes.
Hey, dirty 20.
Shit.
That's cool.
Why did-
The glass
why did-
smash thing. What was that about?
No.
That goes away.
So, 20, yeah. So from where you are, you're kind of at the moment sat on a bit of an observation deck, overlooking the port, and you can see that this crane that is through chain and pulleys and all kinds of mechanics is shifting in a direction that looks like it's about to collide with another crane's cargo. Nobody on the deck seems to have noticed.
Oh, you there? Is there anyone around? Can I see?
There's hundreds of people all down in the dock.
I'll start barking orders. Say, you there? Look at that! Get that crane! It's gonna get. I'm kind of drawing attention, marching towards the problem.
Yeah. As you shout this, there's like kind of this small dwarven woman, and she kind of panics. She's got these big heavy goggles on and a mask, and you can see she starts running towards one of the pulleys and starts to turn it vigorously, and it begins to move this crate, but it's not fast enough as one crate smashes into another, and the one that was in perpetual movement already smashes into the box and crashes to the ground, spilling its contents all over the floor just as you arrive.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You there! Get in here! Where's the cleanup crew? Not again! This is going to put us 6 hours behind.
There's now this utter panic. Make an intimidation check for me.
A 13. Yeah, 13.
13? A few people are kind of like, oh, fucking hell, the boss is furious. The captain's going to fucking go mad. And they start running around. There's a few people that start getting some brooms and things like that. There's a few people that are kind of just kind of like, yeah, you know, whatever. There's one guy who's leant up against a railing just on one of the upper balcony parts of this dock. And he's got this long steel and intricately carved pipe. And he's just kind of looking at you across the deck, just kind of.
Oh, do I recognize this individual? Is he a regular?
You've seen him around. He's somebody who works the dock, but he's known as a bit of a slacker, and if you spend any time with any of your crew down at the local tavern, he's the kind of guy that gets into a lot of brawls. Probably beats his wife as well. He's not a nice guy.
I mean, I'll head over to him and say, "You there? Where's your broom?"
Dunno, Captain. I've probably misplaced it somewhere. Would you like me to go look for it?
I'd like you to go and clean up.
Takes a long draw off of his pipe and blows it into your face.
Oh, kill him.
Oh, hang on a minute. My eyes will flash, shifting from their normal piercing blue to a red, and I'll stare him down. I'll say, "Get over there and help."
Make another intimidation check for me with advantage since you're using thaumaturgy.
A 9. It's worse.
9. The guy, as your eyes flash, and he kind of like takes another long draw. He's like, "Ooh, good trick, Captain." Kind of puts out his pipe. Tucks it on.
I'm going to lift up my kind of notebook or whatever it is I'm carrying. I'll be making a note of this, and I'll just write it down as I turn away. This is the last you've heard of me.
Whatever, man. Tucks his pipe into his coat and kind of walks off into a crowd of people. You don't see him again for another hour or so. He's just giving you the biggest middle finger.
Yeah. I'll go back to try and gather as many people to try and help clear up this spilt cargo.
Yeah, well, as you make an investigation check for me as you begin to have a look through this cargo. Fucking hell, Darren.
Yeah, I know. 6.
Having a look through, as people are starting to kind of sweep up and clean up, the one thing you do notice is that there's a lot of the what was in this crate were smaller crates, and they were kind of 3x3 boxes with holes in the top that appear to hold some kind of canister. The canisters are empty. But one thing that is obvious to you is that nobody has looked into what this crate is, what it was intended for, where the paperwork is.
Oh, that does not sit well for me. The ship, is it coming off of a ship, or is it being loaded onto a ship?
It's about to be loaded, and the ship that it's about to be loaded into is just coming into dock.
Okie doke.
Make another perception check for me.
What's that, wisdom based? I can do those.
No, you can't.
11.
All right.
Darren.
With an 11, this ship, you glance over at it because you can see, you're like, oh, fucking hell, these guys are going to be pissed if this cargo is not ready to go in. It's going to hold them up. It's going to have a queue of airships looking to get in to get their cargo, unload, offload. And as you glance, you get a bit of a glance of the tail number. It's one that you've kind of recognized, and it's one that belongs to the Gritson.
Okay. Oh, for fuck. So what is the current status of the Gritson?
Good question. The Gritson, at the moment in Baldur's Gate, are a reasonably well-known scientific artificer organization in the interest of the study of such things, and they're prolific for the most part. If you speak to a common worker within the Gritson, anybody who loads and unloads cargo onto airships, for example, they seem like reasonable, normal people.
Mm-hmm.
The higher you get up through the chain of seniority within the Gritson, however, things always become a little more tense. They are fundamentally responsible for a lot of the infrastructure, particularly around power, that's comes from the Argon core, that's settled in beneath Baldur's Gate. They're reasonable for the most part, but piss them off and happen to have a particularly annoying senior captain aboard an airship, gonna ruin your day.
Great. Anyone else that I would recognize around that I can rally to try and help speed up the cleanup?
There's a bunch of people. There's a petty officer that you know quite well who's trusts you and you have a good rapport with. She's an elven woman. You're not sure how old she is. She's been here as long as you can remember. And she reports directly into you. Her name is Alyssa.
Okay, I mean, I'll march. Alyssa, we need to get this sorted as soon as possible. Gritson are pulling in right now. Is there anyone else on duty who we can pull in to help?
I'm working on it as quickly as I can. I think if we can push a lot of the mess away, then we can get some of the other cargo loaded while we sort this mess out.
Excellent idea. You deal with this. I'll head up and greet the captain as they dock.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Captain, there's one problem. I cannot find the documentation for this cargo. I do not know what it was or what it was for.
It's not in the manifest either. I will check with the Gritson as they arrive.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Good luck, Captain, and carries on doing what she's doing.
And I very much do a kind of an about turn and march towards the pier, or the technical term for where the airship docks.
Yes,
which I know.
The bay. Okay, so Darren, this ship does eventually come into dock. A bunch of people sling chains from it, and there are others that quickly tie it to the dock side, and you can hear the power of this vessel quickly powers down as it kind of as stilts are put underneath it, almost to jack it up in place as it drops its power to hold its levitation. The long docking platform comes down into the bay and just kind of sits at your feet. A bunch of people then start running off it, and there's those that open up a cargo hold, which has got then a bunch of cranes of its own and conveyors and things that kind of make their way to another part of the dock. Stepping down this gangplank, though, is this tall, heavy-set, broad-shouldered man. He appears to be a tiefling, but his skin is extremely dark. You couldn't pick a color for this tiefling. And he's got these big, dark, curled horns that come behind a long, very well-made leather trench coat with a what do you call it? Not a sash, but like this long leather belt that comes across from shoulder to hip. And you can see that he carries the emblem or the insignia of the Gritzen, and alongside that is another marking signifying his rank, which is equal to yours as captain, although between the Gritzen and the Merchant Navy, a captain is considered a higher rank in the Gritzen than it is in the Merchant Navy. And he takes a step down towards, and as he comes towards you, he just kind of looks over your shoulder. This is unacceptable.
Good afternoon, Captain Edward Bain of Port 7, and you are?
He doesn't take your hand. He doesn't really acknowledge your words. I am a captain of the Gritzen. How long is this going to last?
I have multiple crews on cleanup duty, and it should be only a momentary setback.
And that cargo is intended for us, I assume.
I believe so. However, I can see from my manifest that this cargo was not properly ordered in the export system. Could you give me some information? What is it exactly that you are expecting?
You can see there's this look of utter disdain at you, that this has seriously inconvenienced him. And he kind of looks behind him and he ushers forward somebody else who comes along with a clipboard. And they kind of waddle up to you. They've got these very wiry framed glasses and a mask on. I think we probably, it's a gnome. I think we probably need to compare manifests in order to work out what this was. Do you have a number for it?
Yes, absolutely. There should be, we have 62114878 AB7.
Very good. To your office then, I suppose, and we can work out the details of this little problem.
Absolutely, yes. Captain, I may need to schedule an inspection as this is an irregularity on your part as well. I will see if I have any crews available to facilitate this.
Get as quick as you can, Captain Bain. Your name has been noted. And kind of struts off across the dock.
Okay, no, and then very charming captain. You're working under there. Shall we head up to my office?
Pushes his wiry glasses back up onto his nose. Yes, he's fine as long as you don't upset him.
Well, upsets do seem to be regular today. It's not been the best. Not the best. I'll lead the way. Follow me. What was your name? Sorry.
My name is Timony.
Timony. Very nice to meet you. Coming up, we'll see if I've got any coffee on the pot as well.
Oh, very good. And you kind of make your way across the deck, and as you glance across, you can see that most of what's been messed up is being kind of piled to one side to enable the rest of the people to kind of get the rest of the cargo on whilst you work out what the fuck is going on. You make your way back up to the observation deck and into and into your office. Can you roll an investigation check with advantage for me, please, as you and Timony begin to work between your manifests to work out what's what?
14.
14 is pretty good. You're working through the manifests, and there is an anomaly. Your manifest has an additional line of cargo on it, but theirs does not.
Okay.
And as you look across the observation deck, the number that is on the side of this panel of this crate that's fallen and crashed is the one that lines up with the anomaly on your manifest.
Oh, well, it looks, Timony, it seems this actually wasn't cargo destined for you anyway.
Yeah. And interesting. What was its contents? As you look at your manifest, it just reads classified.
It seems to be above my pay grade, Timony.
Well, probably best to... I'll let my captain know that it was just a clerical error and not anything for us to worry about.
Absolutely, and I will let Alyssa know to load up the rest of your cargo. There should be no delay to getting you back in the sky.
Very good. Thank you so much. I wish you a good day, and I'll do my best to keep the captain away from you in the meantime.
Thank you. Yes, that would be appreciated.
And they gather up their things and tuck them under their arm and leave your office. And as they do, they brush past Alyssa. And she comes in and she says, Captain, not sure. I couldn't find any details in any of the dock-based manifests for this thing, but I did find this amongst the mess, and hands you a piece of parchment that's a couple of stacks high, but is kind of badly torn and damaged.
Okay, doke. Can I read it? Is there anything written on it?
Yeah, so as you kind of look at it, there's not so much anything to read, except there are a whole bunch of diagrams that are hand sketched. There's a few scientific calculations that are written on it, as well as some dimensions, names of parts that you don't recognize, and some very odd designs. Can you make a straight intelligence check for me?
Intelligence, yes. Come on, 8.
Yeah, this is beyond you. None of what you're looking at makes any sense. Right. Yeah. Captain Edward Bain, we will leave you there for a moment.
That's fine.
Sabbatha.
Oh God.
You're in this strange daydream. There's visions of a green and vibrant land, but it is almost empty. You then have a daydream of these strange individuals who seem to be battling enormous godlike creatures. There's a strange image of Ephraim. He's in a large building with these enormous pillars, and there's this device, this enormous glowing device in the center. And you just hear, Sabbatha, are you listening? And kind of the daydream breaks. Kind of think to yourself for a moment, maybe I've been spending too much time with Ephraim. Strange machinations. But you look up and you remember where you are. Do you want to describe your character for me?
Yes, so Sabitha. She's got short blonde hair. Even shorter than this. And she's wearing this cool, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a kind of armor, but it's almost made of like plates of kind of little metal bits and leather straps. And one of her arms is like a sick bionic arm. And absolutely teed up to the nines. Weaponed up to the nines, I should say, with some cooler steampunky goggles on her head. And she looks very unfriendly.
You kind of look up and you see the two individuals that you've been having a conversation with in a room just off from this boiler room that is right in the basement of the of one of the well-known buildings of the Gritson. Before you is Councillor Bram Kest and his counterpart Magistra Leora Vex. Sabitha, I hope you understand the importance of what we're asking you to do. Your mind is a bit fuzzy. You're kind of like not too sure what you've been talking about since you've had this weird daydream.
Of course. Just say it again more clearly because you're being a bit boring for a little bit, so I kind of drifted off.
Kind of look at each other and sigh, and the councillor looks at the magistrate and goes, I told you she wouldn't be right for this.
Well, if you want somebody else to do it, you could maybe get someone cheaper, you know?
It has to be you. The nearest and most available.
That's what I like to put on my dating profile as well.
There is a look of disdain and frustration in her face as she takes a deep breath. A shipment of Argon has been misplaced at the airship docks.
Very careless of you.
Quite. We need you to find it, or whoever has it, what they intend to do with it, and if necessary, stop them.
Okay. Track it down, find it, bring it back. Okay. Well, where was it last before you misplaced it? Who had it?
Both look at each other. Mr. Cross was in possession of it before it was due to be shipped.
I see. Do I know much about Gattus Cross?
The name is familiar to you, and in your sessions with Ephraim, the name has come up, but you haven't interacted with him directly.
Mr. Cross, and what does he look like?
It doesn't matter. All he needs is to know where the shipment is, who's taken it, and what they intend to do with it. That is all.
Okay. Well, when did it get misplaced?
We were expecting it to arrive at the dock yesterday.
Okay. Find it, get it back. And what about any collateral damage?
As usual, Sabitha, discretion is highly valued, but if a few, shall we say, lower class individuals were to go missing as a result of your activities, then so be it.
Very good. So I'll take half of my money now and half of my money at the end.
Fine. She kind of reaches under the table and pulls out a large pouch of coin and kind of places it on the table with a heavy thud. Sabbatha, this one is extremely important. We don't want the same fuck-ups we've had before, okay?
Well, you don't get fuck-ups with me, darling.
It's twice the usual fee, just to ensure that it gets done properly. Slides it across the table towards you.
I imagine she's got like some gum and she'll blow like a big bubble. I haven't got any, so I can't do it. And then I'll just take the money and pocket it. And she's not one for words, so she'll kind of head over towards the door. Pleasure, as always.
Pleasure, Sabbatha, thank you. She says it with utter sarcasm and disdain for everything about you.
Can I do a quick insight check just to see whether they're holding back any information?
Oh, make an insight check.
Yeah. Oh God, I don't know what Sabbatha's insight is. Is she wise? Oh no, she's not. -1. I don't know.
I mean, the only thing to say is that you've operated with the Gritson before and these two particular individuals, but they are not prone to sharing information other than what they need to. And you don't normally ask too many questions, and that's how you guys like it.
Mm-hmm. I got you. I will just... Yeah, as I say, she's not one for many words. She's got half of her money. So she's gonna leave. Actually, you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna walk out and close the door behind her, and I'm just gonna loiter just a little bit and see if I can overhear any conversation before I go.
Make a perception check.
On the other side of the door, yeah. How's my perception? Oh, okay. Still not good.
Wisdom as well, so...
13.
You hear some muffled conversation between the two in the room. You don't catch all of the words. You hear the name Gattus come up again, and Ephraim. And you also hear words that don't worry you, but they are words like devastation, destruction, downfall, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But you can't piece together their meaning or context.
Cool. I'll just loiter, like leaning up against the wall a little bit, and then I'll kind of stride off very purposefully.
Where down are you striding off to?
I don't know. I'm going to stride off to, presumably, I'm going to stride off to the docks where this Argon was misplaced.
Okay. And are you... Okay, so you make that journey, and you're familiar with an individual who you've come across once or twice before. Not that they're necessarily a friend, but in passing, and you've heard their name as well. You're very familiar with Captain Edward Bain of Port 7.
Yes, I'm going to go and try and track down Edward, and as I do, as much as she's kind of tooled and geared up, she kind of wants to slink under the radar a little bit as well. So I'm not striding through making waves. I'm going to try and kind of inconspicuously try and find where Edward is.
So you arrive at Port 7, and there is pandemonium. There's a very angry, tall, broad-shouldered, heavy-set captain of the Gritson who is looking extremely frustrated as cargo is being loaded onto one of his airships. There is a big mess of a cargo container that has been decimated on the deck of the port, and you can see up a bit of an observation deck, and through a window you can see the very familiar blue hat of the captain, and his blue eyes, kind of like two lights that are in the observation deck, stood next to another individual that you're not familiar with. But from where you all stood, you can see them both up in his office and the observation deck.
I will. Can I overhear anything that the captain of the Gritson is saying? Is he like ranting? Is he shouting?
He's just ranting. As you kind of walk near that direction, you can hear him absolutely grilling and tearing into this small gnomish man who's kind of got a clipboard and some wiry framed glasses, and he's just absolutely bollocking this guy. And he says, sorry, sir, sorry, yes, we're going as quickly as we can, sir. I'm so sorry. As he's kind of looking at a clipboard and ticking stuff off.
I'll walk through the crowd, and as I walk through the crowd, I'll just keep my eyes and ears open for anyone who looks out of place, suspicious, any conversations I might overhear, anything that catches my attention in this place.
Make a perception check for me.
Went really well last time. Come on, sub. Oh, yeah. What's
21.
that, 23?
21.
Oh, 21.
Yeah, very good. You have a good look around. You're familiar with people who are perhaps a little more clandestine or not where they're supposed to be. You don't see anybody like that. The one odd thing that you do see is that there is a man with this kind of very long metal smoking pipe, and he walks along and he goes, "Oh, very well," and kind of leans down to the floor in between this little nook in these long metal girdles that hold up this entire dock, and reaches in and pulls out a broom. And he puts it back inside and walks off again.
I'm just going to mark him and mark where the broom is, and then I guess I'll just carry on up to the office.
So you make your way up to the office. The door is open. Captain Edward Bain, you've seen Sabbatha before. You guys have spoken very briefly. She came and asked some questions about something once, but she's back again.
Okay. Do I know anything about her? About, I don't know, if she has official business? Like, is there any connection to anyone else that I know about?
Let you decide that, Sabbatha, whether what you've shared about your profession or otherwise, or your dealings or your business with the captain in the past.
She probably wouldn't have shared much. It's pretty obvious that she's a kind of freelance mercenary type person. So she's kind of employed by anyone who pays the right amount of money to investigate, track things down, do business dealings, this kind of thing.
Okay.
Hello. I'll kind of lean up against the door jamb. There's him, and there's someone else as well.
Yes. So the other individual is an elven woman of an unknown age, but she bears the clothing and the insignia of a petty officer of the Merchant Navy.
Mm-hmm. Just sorry, my brain was only just in gear because I was eating dinner. When they said a shipment of Argon, would I be familiar with like what Argon looks like or how it's transported or packaged? Like I need to know what I'm looking for, right? And I forgot to ask the question.
You wouldn't be really. The only familiarity as a denizen of Baldur's Gate is that you see Argon infused the mechanical items, and occasionally its energy flows across long steel copper pipes and the likes, but you've never seen it in the flesh. You've definitely not seen an Argon core. That is very much well protected and sealed off.
I'll just kind of knock on the door that I assume is open.
Come in.
Hello, Edward, and friend of Edward.
Sabbatha, is that right?
Yes.
Yes. Good afternoon. Welcome to Port 7. Is there something can I help you with? Sorry, we're a minor emergency is occurring right now.
On an emergency, there were people quite het up downstairs.
Nothing to worry about. Nothing unsafe or dangerous. But it does require my attention. Is there something I can assist with?
Well, I hope so. I'll kind of look pointedly at the the other person in the room.
Alyssa, she kind of like looks between you, goes, I'll make my leave, Captain, and if I find anything else, I'll let you know.
Yes, please do. I'll study these schematics a bit more, see if I can figure out what it is that we're missing. Sabbatha, come in. Sorry, take a seat.
So we'll leave the office and close the door behind her and walk off. It's just the two of you.
I'll just loiter by the door for another second and just make sure I hear her little footsteps. She's not a sneaky bitch like me, waiting outside doors, seeing what she can hear. Make sure I hear her little footsteps going off down the stairs. And then I'll go over to Edward. You're looking very well.
Very kind of you to say. It's I would imagine I have a few bags and extra stress lines with a port.
Yes, anyway, so I am here on business. You're right.
Yes, of course. Sorry. How can I help?
Well, you know all of the shipments that come in and out of the docks.
And I'll place a hand on my thick manifest and say, yes, I'm very well aware of the goods and services which come in and out of the docks.
Mm-hmm. It appears that a friend of mine, they've lost something very important, and they need to get it back. Or at the very least, they need to find out who took it and where it went.
Okay, and presumably this was some item which came through the dock.
Yes.
Well, it's a very simple matter, and I'll open up my manifest. What was the name of the shipper, and where was it going?
It's like, so the Gritson, they're like a legit organization, right? Yeah. So like saying that it's their shipment wouldn't be compromising anything, right? Okay. It's the Gritson.
I know. The Gritson. Okie doke.
Mm-hmm.
And date of shipment? Or what other information can you give me to help narrow it down?
It was, they said it was lost like today, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to arrive in port yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. So it was meant to be here yesterday.
Okay, and I'll flip back to the imports. And presumably...
Oh, there's hundreds.
Hundreds.
Right.
We're going to have to narrow this down. What was in the consignment?
I'm allowed to say Argon. Sorry, I don't know what I'm allowed to say versus not say. Like,
entirely up to you.
Just was there anyone? There would have been someone to receive it, right? Where would it have gone? Anything that came into port surely gets offloaded somewhere. Of
course, yes. And I'll point to the observation deck and say, you can see the airships. They come to the bays. The cranes unload the goods. The goods then go to their destination. Other airships, they go out for export or onwards on their journey.
Right. So who would be the person that notices if, say, something came off a ship and then went somewhere else instead of on the cranes? Or
well, once the goods have left their arrival airships, then they become the responsibility of Port 7 and by extension of myself and my petty officer Alyssa here, or over there, just wandered down the stairs.
Oh dear. Well, I think that might be very bad news for you, Edward.
It's at this point, Sabbatha, that you do notice that on the desk is this parchment that doesn't match any of the other official Merchant Navy or Dockport parchment that has these strange drawings and calculations and measurements on them.
Oh. Can I have a look at it? She won't make any qualms about it either. I'll just like grab it and pull it towards herself across the table.
Only if
Excuse
Captain
me.
stops you.
Yeah, I'll place a hand on the piece of it and say, can I ask what you're doing?
Yes, what is this?
This is a private document on the captain's desk.
Private? What, your private document? Is it love letters, Edward?
At present, it is my private document, yes.
What does your private document say?
Yeah, well, to be honest, I haven't quite figured that out yet.
Okay.
I know about Sabbath's. Do I know anything about your association or
With the Gritson?
yeah?
Well, I mean, you can tell she's probably working for them now, right? Because she said it's their shipment that's gone missing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, perhaps Sabbath, you may be able to shed some light. This was found. We're dealing with an accident. A crate was damaged, and some goods were scattered amongst on the port deck. And which it's an unknown shipment. We're not sure where it's come from or where it's supposed to go, but this was found amongst the wreckage.
Uh-huh. What does it look like?
So it's a bunch of drawings, hand-drawn sketches of some kind of mechanical or perhaps arcane device. You're not sure. It has a lot of scientific calculations assigned to it, as well as a bunch of measurements for a lot of the drawings and component parts that you have no idea about. Make an investigation check for me.
Oh, I'm meant to be good at this.
God.
23.
21 on Foundry, but yeah.
21. Oh, sorry.
Still great. You have a look at this. Now, while its purpose is profoundly far away from your knowledge, what this appears to be a device for is in relation to some extent to Argon.
Mm-hmm. And this is very confusing, but it may be clear. And you said it was, where did you find this?
This was amongst the wreckage of the shipment that we've been, and I'll again point to the commotion that we've been dealing with this morning. Your colleagues have been trying to leave, and I'll point to the airship. Unfortunately, part of the shipment was dropped by one of the crane operators, and we're currently busy tidying it up. But we have some questions about the shipment. I'm not entirely sure who it belongs to. Come have a look. Come have a look. See, perhaps you can shed some light on its origin. And I'll open the door and lead the way downstairs.
Can we take the piece of paper with us?
I left it on my desk.
Stealing it, or are you
I'll pick it up and take it.
Are you carrying it openly, or are you concealing it? What are you doing?
No, I'll tuck it in a pocket somewhere before we leave the office.
So you walk up to the center of Port 7, and there's kind of smashed wood and metal, and a few smaller looking crates. They're almost like wine crates. You know, you got a 3x3 that some kind of thing slots into. And as you look at one of the intact crates, there are, in each of the 9 slots is this large glass canister. With a steel top to it, and a few of them are broken and smashed around, but they're all empty.
They're all empty.
Yeah.
Can we look at them to see if it looks like anything was inside there?
You can make an investigation check, and if the captain is helping, you can do one each, or one of you at advantage. Up to you.
You can absolutely have advantage.
Let's go for that. Right, it's 8. I had it in my head that it was a 10, but it's not. Oh my god. You should have rolled, Darren.
I should
13.
not have rolled.
13.
13. There is a small, on one of the broken pieces of glass, there is a small orange powdered residue.
Okay. Can I I don't know what she would have. Can I put something like an envelope? Or,
Sure.
just grab a little bit. And I'm going to be careful not to touch it, but sweep some into her. I imagine she's got a little Ziploc or something. Tuck it back in.
Evidence bag.
And you say this, which ship did this one come in off? This one right here?
Well, this is the puzzle. We can't find this on an import list.
It doesn't appear on any import registers and is only in the manifest to go onto the ship that you're stood next to, but doesn't appear on the ship's manifest. It's an anomaly.
While Sabbatha's investigating, I'm going to pay close attention to how much the rest of the cargo is already loaded.
It's nearly done.
Nearly done.
All of these canisters are empty, the ones that are the mysterious things.
Yep. This would be your last shipment to send off for the day as well, Edward. So getting this ship off would signify end of shift.
Fantastic.
Okay. Well,
does it ring any bells? Is this?
It could be what we're looking for and not what we're looking for at the same time.
I hope it bodes better for us here at Port 7. Certainly wouldn't want to. And I'll look down at your was it a pistol you had? And I'll look down at your weaponry.
He's got massive fuck off blunderbuss tucked in her belt and a rifle over one shoulder. And I think potentially also a sword.
Yes, well, the sooner that we can get to the bottom of this, the better as far as I'm concerned. I will just have to go and check with, is it Timony? To see if to see how we're getting on. Feel free to poke around, see if you can find anything else out.
Edward, where would these thingies have been kept?
Thingies?
Yeah, these canister thingies.
Well, this is the shipment. This is, you see the cranes. This yes. Fell off of the crane, and we've been working to.
So where was this before it was on the crane?
It was. I don't actually know.
It would have been in a storage section further back in the docks.
Yeah.
What I'll say is, Timony comes over to you and says, shipment loading is complete. We're ready to fuck off. You signed their manifest. Job done. They're happy to leave.
And there's nothing missing.
No, they're fine. They're content.
Fantastic. Again, if you could pass on my apologies for any delay to the captain.
Yes, of course. You can see that guy is walking up the gangplank now. He just kind of gives you a look back, fucking carries on. Yeah. Timothy's like, well, I'm going to go get my whipping now. Thank you, Captain. And kind of scurries off, and the airship leaves port and
fair winds.
Sabbatho, the combination of the mission you're on, the information that you found in these strange drawings, you get a sense that you're going to need some help to unpick this stuff.
I will that's where I put the drawing. I think I know what we need. Maybe some brains.
Intelligence is a lacking stat around these parts, it seems.
She kind of narrows her eyes at Edward. And then I agree.
I'll be honest with you, Sabbath. The fact that this is here and is not in my manifest is deeply, deeply unsettling to me. And I would love to try and assist if I can and find out where it came from and who it's supposed to be for.
I think that's a very good idea, Edward, because also, it was your responsibility to make sure it got on the ship.
Well, it's my responsibility to make sure all properly ordered, manifested goods reach their destination. This was not properly or was not properly ordered. So I limited responsibility at the best.
That's good.
But
I think you should.
Motherfucker.
I think you should say that to them if they come knocking at your door.
Yes.
It might
Yes.
get you somewhere. I know. She'll just walk off. So, without saying anything, but clearly as though she's just expecting you to follow her.
Okay, Alyssa, I'm going to be heading off for the day. If you could just finish this.
Yes, Captain, of course, yes.
See you in the morning. Bye. Sabbatha, wait, I'm coming.
Sabbatha, where are you headed?
Okay, oh my god, what's this stupid name? Something Milk.
Gonna go find Eddie Milk.
Eddie Milk, that's it.
So
Gonna go find Eddie Milk.
You've had his address in your memory for a long time. Somebody that you know at some point would be useful should you ever need his knowledge. So you find his address pretty quickly, and as you go to knock on his door with the captain in tow, it opens as two individuals are about to step out.
Howdy, miss. Excuse me.
Excuse me, we are in a bit of a rush.
Yeah.
Who is it? Who do we see? I wasn't here for the introduction.
Oh, well, you see
Yes.
the nerdiest nerd you've ever seen with these Argon goggles, sort of all Argon implements affixed to his tool belt, and next to him a broken Argon
See-
void.
And you also see the poshest knight known to man.
The poshest knight to man. Oh, wow.
Incredibly handsome man.
Well, hey, don't say whoa to him. I'm a good-looking guy myself. I couldn't help but notice, but you got yourself a mighty fine blunderbuss stuck to your hip there. Do you mind if I take a little look?
Don't fucking touch it.
I mean,
And she'll put her arm up like across the doorway so that like she's kind of blocking their exit from the door with like her body.
I'll sort of turn and I'm not very good with confrontation. What do we do?
Is
Maybe
everyone
we
in this
could-
city?
Oh,
Excuse me, Mum. Could you please believe we are in a rush?
Well, you can leave if you wish. I don't know who you are. And
I'll
she'll
be
step
taking my
aside,
employee
like,
with me.
yeah,
Oh yeah, I'll walk
I'm
for. I'll
employee.
grab. But you've agreed to the contract.
Exactly, a contractor. Contractor.
I promised you a mansion. Come with me.
I'm okay. It's just a mighty fine. Excuse me, miss. It's just a mighty fine pistol, and blunderbuss is I invented it. I made
it?
that. Yeah.
What, you made this one?
Well, maybe not that one, but the idea of it is that's mine. That's a milk invention.
Yes, you're very impressive, clearly. Shall we step inside?
No.
Just
We's going that way.
outside.
We's going.
Yes.
We's going outside and use wanting to come inside, which is it's kind of my home, and we's going outside.
Okay, no worries. I will just wait for you here then, and I'm gonna just try and walk into his house.
Oh,
to reveal a mild airship captain stood behind her. I'll just I'll just wait with her then.
Yes.
What
Come
It
on
may
in.
be a
Come on
while.
in.
what do we do? What's going on?
His house, and I want to see if there's anything that I can grab to drink, or like I'm gonna find a chair and just sit in it. I
You
just want to be
decide,
like,
Eddie.
he's
Yeah,
total
What's in
dick.
here?
you'll find the only drink you'll find is Sunny D, which exists canonically in this world,
Okay, but I won't have that then. I'll sit in your chair and stick my boots up on your desk. And then I want to pick up something that looks like a contraption you've been working on. And I just want to start fucking around with it.
Oh, miss. Yeah.
I'm just like...
No, please. The only reason you turned that dial is if you were timing something. Are you timing anything?
I'm timing how long it takes for you to get your ass in here and have a conversation with me. Or do you want me to break some more of your toys?
Yeah, well, technically you're not breaking it. You are using it for its intended purpose, but you would need to know the allotted time in order to time
what
something.
What about this one, then? And I'm going to grab
not that one.
else.
No.
This one looks very breakable.
God damn it. Just get your boots off my desk. Come on.
Eddie, come here. Look, I've got something very exciting for you. And I'm going to pull out the piece of paper and just kind of wave it.
I mean, okay. What's...
Is that... That's from my desk. You stole that.
I hardly stole it. I picked it up.
Oh, I don't do confrontation. Soldier, you've battled monsters. This is a man with blue eyes and a pretty lady with a gun. I don't know what to do.
Fine, strangers. I will stop my current quest. Hello, how may we help you? I'm very busy.
Can you ask her to put that down?
Yes. Put your tubes away, Mom.
Mom, would you like to come in and close the door?
Not particularly.
So who are you? Who is this guy? Who is this? Look, you fancy fucking armor. What is this? The circus?
Why did we come here?
No, this is...
Who are these people, Sabbatha?
I don't know.
Excuse me. I believe you're the captain, Captain Edward Bain. Would you like a sunny D?
I would kill for a sunny delight. Thank you. Do I know you? You're
No. I don't know. I was just a humble mechanic, but I know you. You I like to know everybody in the city.
Edward Milk, is that right?
Yeah, Eddie.
Eddie Milk.
Eddie, yeah.
And I'm just gonna look through my manifests. Yes, I think you've had some shipments come in, some materials. 16 crates of brass plating last week.
Yeah, a lot. It was a big.
Got a nasty brass plating addiction.
During the sort of the annual robot wars that happens in Baldur's Gate, a lot of droids got all smashed up, and one of them got hit by a tank, the other one got flipped over, and I had to fix a lot of droids.
I can see there's 16 kilometers of wiring also.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of wiring in those little droids, and you'll see it knocks on Jimbo's head, and you'll see Jimbo just go, "Crikey, mate, there's a lot of fucking wires in mud."
And your very sharply dressed friend, you are. I don't recall seeing you around town.
I'm Redrick Obaskier. I'm High Road Marshal from Cormier.
Redrick Obaskier. I know the name of Baskier, but that's not that's the royal household, isn't it?
Indeed, the Queen's my mother.
Oh, take my hat off. At your service, sir.
How are you?
I
appear to be at your service, apparently.
Yes, no, sorry. Edward Bain, Captain Edward Bain. I oversee the port where we've seen lots of shipments of arms and armor come in from your neck of the woods.
Yes, indeed. How long is this going to be? I don't want to spend. Forgive me, but it's not the prettiest city in the world. Everything seems to be covered in at least 2 layers of grime.
No, of course, we would not want the palace to be deprived of its idiot for too long.
Hey, I've only known him for 2 minutes, but he seems like a stand-up swell guy.
On earth do you think you are?
What I said? Is the door still open? She's kind of waiting to see if people are going to come in the house.
Excuse me. Sorry. Some milk. Do you want these? These people appear to have intruded into your property, or one of them.
I mean,
it's quite overtly intruded into your property and intending to do harm to you. Should you call the local authorities or something? Have this plebeian removed?
Please do.
I mean, it would lead to confrontation, and I'll be honest, and I'll whisper to you, and I'll sort of say, I think she could beat the hell out of all of us at the same time. I don't know about you, but I don't particularly want to get in a fight with her.
Well, if she were to enter into combat, I shall do with her as soon as possible, and then the guards can come and take her body to the morgue.
Deal with her as soon as possible.
She's
you'll have to forgive me, Eddie. I am here on official business. My associate Sabbatha here is leading an investigation for us at the Port Authority. I do hope we're not inconveniencing you too much, but perhaps some questions if you have the time.
I'll turn to Roderick and do we have the time?
It's not my name.
Sorry. Sorry, I've only met you for 2 minutes. What? I've forgotten your name. Why have I called you Roderick?
Because it's very close. Redrick.
Wrong.
Redrick, sorry.
Redrick.
Oh, so, my apologies. I've only known you for 2 minutes. I'm not the best with names. I also forget birthdays, so don't expect anything. Well, maybe a Steam voucher or an Argon ticket. Have we got time?
Oh, no, please be my guest. I shall sit in this corner like the prince I am.
Just bear with me. Jimbo, Sunny D. And he'll go and fetch you a Sunny D and a cracker. What
is this Sunny D?
Oh, try it. It's one of my creations. Another milky madness is what I like to call them.
You're an alchemist?
Captain, an alchemist. By sorts. Argon, capable of miracles. Sunny D being one of them. Captain, your questions.
Well, Sabbath here, I believe, has some questions for you.
Yes, so sorry. Sorry, I'm being so rude. Lovely to meet you. My name is Sabbath. Lovely to meet you, Your Princeling, Your Eminence, Your Grace. Enjoy your Sunny D. Do you know what this is? And I'll hand that envelope that I put the orange powder in first. To Eddie.
Would I know what that is?
You take the envelope with the powder in it and you kind of open it up and you look at it and it is unmistakably trace of Argon. Okay. It's in particular, it's the I guess the what is left behind. It's not Argon strictly. It's what's left behind after Argon is stored for a period of time. It's like a residue of it. In of itself, it's powerless, but it is, when Argon is stored and carried away, this is normally what's left over.
Yeah. You've got a little bit of a Argon residue there. Jimbo. And you'll sort of open up the center of Jimbo, place it in there, and he'll just say, run full diagnostics. And you'll see Jimbo go, God almighty, heck, that's some potent Argon, although not quite as powerful as it should be. Sort of opens back up, and he'll say, harmless as it may, this is raw Argon slag. This is, how did you come by this?
Eddie, see, we found the thing that you misplaced.
That I misplaced.
No,
Edward. Sorry, there's too many Eddies, Edwards in this room for my liking.
I'm Eddie. And that's Captain Edward to you.
This one then with the beard.
Yes. Yeah, the older one. Well, I'm not sure. Was it Argon that we were looking for? I mean, the manifest was classified. It didn't say anything about what was in the shipment. Argon in my port. That should have an extra warning label on it.
It should do.
Okay.
You'd also know, Edward, that it's extremely rare for Argon to be moved in this way. In fact, you can count maybe once or twice that you've known it to come through the docks ever.
This is highly, highly irregular, Sabbatha.
Don't look at me. I didn't lose it.
May I?
Everywhere, isn't that the orange stuff?
Yeah, it's the orange stuff. Can I ask where this ship was going? Who
no.
Was oh, okay. Can I hazard a guess that it was destined to the Gritzen, Mr. Cross?
What do you know about Mr. Cross?
Oh, I mean, he's a great man, a really great man. He's the reason why we got all this stuff. He's the reason why you got all that fancy tech, and he's the reason for all of this.
Well, is he a friend of yours?
I mean, an idol, I'd say.
Do you know what all of this shit is? I will show him the piece of paper with the all of the drawings and stuff.
Yes.
Make either a history or arcana check, or if you want it to be really hard, just a straight intelligence check.
I make things hard. 11. Let's go hard.
You don't know what this is. In fact, when you look, you're very familiar with any kind of device that uses Argon. With an 11, it categorically is. It's not that it uses Argon necessarily. It's that it has ways in which it tries to seemingly manipulate Argon, perhaps. With an 11, you get the sense that this device would not interact particularly well with Argon. It would be like dropping a toaster into a bathtub, from what you can tell.
Oh, well, these calculations, these mathematical equations, they're strange. They a little bit beyond my skill level. Really is a true genius who would have wrote these, but what it's inferring to is not good.
One thing you do notice that worries you more than anything else about the document is that there's a very small stamp mark in the bottom right-hand corner of one of the pages, and the stamp is a skull of some kind of animal, long-toothed animal, that sits within the emblem of a cog, and below that are 2 crossed bolts.
And I know that emblem, do I?
You absolutely know that to be the jackals. Yes.
Jackals, yeah. It's yeah, maybe genius isn't the word for it. Maybe it's scribblings of an insane person. I don't know. Maybe these calculations don't even add up. But it's interesting. Do you mind if I keep holding it?
Yes.
Is that a yes, I can keep hold of it, or yes, you mind?
No, that's a yes, give it back now.
Okay.
Do you recognize the handwriting?
I I mean, do I recognize the handwriting? No, it's there's only a few people. There's only a few people capable of doing equations like that in that organization. But no, I wouldn't be able to give you a name. I'm sorry.
In what organization?
There's a mercenary group called the Jackals. They're a nasty bunch. I don't know too much about them. I stay away from them. They build all manner of crazy shit.
Do we know anything about the Jackals?
Roll a history check for me. And Captain Edward, do the same.
History.
They're supported by the city, are they not?
I wouldn't. Well, I don't know. It's been a while since I've heard from them.
Wow.
Sabbather. So Edward, you've heard the name on a grapevine, but you don't know much about them. You don't know. They're a group. They're a group of mercenaries, thugs. Maybe you're not too sure. Sabbather, you've heard of them as well. You've come across them on a couple of occasions. They are, in particular, a group of individuals that are proficient in artificing and engineering, but also pretty tactful rulers. They are typically hired to do anything from underhanded engineering, maybe overpowering an Argon device beyond its safe parameters against government orders in a factory, perhaps, to undertaking wet work for the Gritzen, so on and so on.
Mm-hmm.
So that you would be familiar with. You don't know anybody in there. You don't know where any of their hideouts are. You don't know. You've never interacted with them in any kind of meaningful way.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Eddie, obviously, you've had many dealings with them and have refused all of their offers. And Redrick has had dealings with them recently too.
Have you ever heard of them, Redrick?
I've recognized the symbol. That I assumed, or at least my partner told me, they were sort of the brains behind Argon here in Baldur's Gate. That's who we were here to converse with, to talk about the trade.
No. I mean, sure.
You.
Oh, me.
I mean, I assume they have some knowledge, but that's why they sent me to get you.
They've been after me for some time. I'm just here to fix robots, man. After people fight them in the arena, like that's kind of my job. It's I just make sure they's work, and I make sure they serve the city of Baldur's Gate. I'm not interested in any of whatever's going on her piece of paper.
Sorry, you Redrick, you were dealing with the Jackals.
I mean, it's more my partner I transported here, but I'm passing familiarity.
No, what are you dealing with them for?
Why should I trust the information I have with some bastard who put his feet on someone else's table?
She did do that, yeah.
No,
Maybe have some class, and then someone else can talk to you with respect.
I don't need people like you to speak to me with respect.
Cool. You won't have any then.
Fabulous.
Lovely.
Okay, well, so you
now.
can go off to your fancy palace. Oh. 1 second.
No.
Where's yeah.
I will.
Okay, let's. Hey, Redrick, where are we up to? Ed, Captain Edward.
Yes.
Will you be joining us?
Sorry.
I mean, do you want to visit Cormier? It's very lovely this year.
Oh, sorry, was that me?
Yeah, we're headed to Coromir.
We're headed to Coromir.
Well, Eddie. I mean, we may have further use for you. I'm still not happy about the shipment of Argon entering my port. Is there any other information you could give us with regards to these jackals? I don't understand why a missed shipment of Argon, presumably for the Gritson Sabathar, would be being interfered with by the jackals, and that makes me very uncomfortable.
Something gives me the sense that they're up to something. Now, maybe this device is capable of obstructing the Argon joints and the ley lines, but yeah, I mean, nothing could take down the core itself. The core itself is very, very secure, and yeah, I think it's nearly impossible for anything to happen to the Argon infrastructure in Baldur's Gate. So, whatever worries you have, Captain, are completely fine. I mean, I built most of the infrastructure myself. Nothing's going to happen.
The way you people are phrasing these jackals sounds like I have somehow unwillingly entered a deal with some terrorists. Can you please explain to me?
Wouldn't that be
you are not painting these people in a very trusting light. And I'm feeling so I've been lied to at some point.
You've most likely been manipulated.
All right.
I wouldn't say
this is treason. That. I'm going to go kill a traitor.
Look, no, hold on, Redrick. The act of doing what you said that you'd come to me to do is noble, and it's a good cause. I believe in organizing the whole of Faerûn. It's for the better of everything. But if the jackals are essentially here to do that, then
not climate.
Eh?
I mean, I'll take another look outside. Maybe not all of Faerûn.
This machine thingy, Eddie, Milkman, whatever your name is, could this be, would you say, like, the word decimation or disaster, or what was the other ones? Calamity.
And
destruction.
I mean,
not with your 11, you don't know.
No,
it doesn't look. It doesn't look like it would have a positive effect, is what you can tell.
All of those words that you just said, Missy, these be frightening words. But I think you got yourself in a hoop.
Why don't you go to your meeting?
Eddie, you don't have to come if you don't want to, but I intend to do some interrogation with my associate.
What was the name of your associate? Had you met him before? I feel like Reginald, we got off to a very bad start.
His name's not Reginald. It's Redrick.
I know his name's not Reginald, but I can't remember what his fucking name is.
Redrick.
At least I was polite enough to introduce someone with my name.
Yes, Redrick. Yes, sorry, Redrick. It's a very unusual name. I feel like we got off to a very bad start. I'm very sorry. I can be a little bit
scary.
Scary. I was not going to say scary. I was going to say assertive.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm shit about that.
To the point. So to the point, I think maybe potentially our interests may be aligned on this very rare occasion. Aren't you lucky?
I mean, you're all I know is I've now got a shit deal and a long walk home.
If it's transportation, which is your worry, I'm sure I can arrange for a faster airship to ferry you back to Cormir after once you're done here.
Can it fit a horse?
Sorry, can it fit a horse?
Yes, I've got quite a large stallion back at some sort of stable. Then
yes,
let me in the car with it.
We
you
have
know what they say about men with large stallions, now don't you?
They got
large stables.
Large stables.
Yeah. Large stable. Well, I for one think that you should maybe meet your jackal friend. Perhaps.
I mean, if they're up to no good, I mean, feel free to follow me.
I mean,
I guess I can't stop you.
I've only known you for a little bit, and I agreed to help you, and that's what I'm going to do. I'll come with you.
Yes, even though the official contract is now a bit stained with the fact that they're not who they say they are.
I'll promise you this. Your place, Coromir, will be organized, and I promise it will be to your liking and to your taste. Whatever the jackals have agreed, now let me handle on working that little bit out with them. I've got a strange inkling that they're up to something, but what you're after, I can provide. So don't look too down in the dumps. Here, have a memento.
No, I'm not.
Another invention of Argon.
Cool.
Yeah.
Neat. I will put it in my pocket.
No, just make sure you don't eat two at the same time, because hoo-wee. Yeah.
Oh, just to be eaten. I thought it was some sort of gem.
No.
So where was this associate? Where is the meeting?
Here.
In this house here?
You would know.
I meant there.
You would know that you had your meeting with the jackals with your associate in one of their hideouts somewhere in the city, and you can recall where that is.
I did think it looked quite suspiciously inconspicuous for a government building, but then who knows? I mean, if my associate's still there, I can feel free to meet him. He's a rather slimy fellow, fits well here.
By all means, lead the way. I'll finish my sunny delight. This is very, very nice, Sunny D.
Good, isn't it?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes,
no
goes very
worries.
well with my hair.
Refreshing.
You should market this. Go down very well.
Oh, I've tried. The uptake's not the best. You know, it's expensive.
I leave
Oh.
and begin walking away.
Are you all following this strange individual?
I am.
Yeah.
And you're looking
This
to head
normal
back.
person here.
You're looking to head back to where you'd had this meeting with the jackals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I shall unsheath my sword on the way.
Very well.
I do not take treachery
I'll like
lightly.
a bit behind. I might try and grab Edward's arm as he's walking as well. Edward, not Eddie.
Oh,
You can just call
pull
the
him back a
captain.
little bit. I think maybe we should just give them a little bit of space. Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that play, the Breaking Bad play?
Yeah, I think I saw the first act.
Yes. Well, remember in the Breaking Bad play where, you know, the bit where they kept the drug dealer like locked in a prison and made him make drugs?
Yes.
She kind of looks meaningfully at Eddie.
hey,
I
don't
think we
spoil
may
it.
be
I'm
about
only
to
on
do
season
that.
2.
You have to get to season 3 for that bit, I think. Maybe we let them go a little bit ahead of us, maybe, so that we can catch up after. Or you can go ahead with them. I do not mind.
No, it's fine. You have far more experience in this sort of thing than I do, so I'll follow your lead.
Oh,
Stella.
Are you stealthy?
Am I stealthy? And I will duck into a pose. What do you think? Can you see me?
I look stealthy.
Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, I'm fairly stealthy actually.
Nope.
Not today. You kneel down into this stealth pose and kind of walking along, and you just kind of like, see, I'm doing it. And then you just kind of bump into an Argon droid, and it's like, hello. And you just kind of fall over and do a mess.
But you can see the potential.
But do you know what I think it is? I think it is the hat.
It's the hat, is it?
I think it's
But
the
it's-
hat is making you a little bit conspicuous.
I mean, I can try again without the hat, but maybe let's just assume I'm not particularly stealthy.
Okay, well then maybe instead of trying to be stealthy, you just try and be casual.
Oh no, I try and be casual, which is the worst way of being casual. That's whistling.
I'm just gonna walk off, and I'm gonna try and put a bit of distance between myself and Eddie, already regretting my life choices.
Making your way, following Redrick. Redrick, you come to this clandestine workshop that you'd been to when you'd had this meeting previously. Yeah, the door is there. It's up a small flight of steps. The windows are boarded up. The door is closed. What do you want to do?
After once overing the boarded up windows, I'll once again be concerned of why I thought this was a proper government building.
Hindsight's a bitch.
Yeah.
Did Redrick like get a phishing email or something?
Yeah.
I've been
From
scammed.
the CEO.
Somebody offered you a lot of money. All you had to do was come and siphon Argon away from Baldur's Gate.
I'll slam on the door with the back of my gauntleted fist.
Dun, 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 dun. You wait a second. There's no answer.
I'll do it again, but harder.
Yep, harder. No answer.
If you don't answer right now, I shall force my way in.
Oh, this is going to get good. He's a soldier.
I've realised why they hate each other so much. Because they're the fucking same person, aren't they? Let me in your house.
There's no answer.
I think you've been scammed, my friend.
Sworn it was.
Try the door. Try and open it.
Sure, yeah. Is it unlocked? If it's unlocked, I'm going to be mildly disappointed.
And a handle when it's unlocked.
No, they've run off me. Well, I didn't pay them yet, so I don't know why they. I've been scammed out of half an hour. Damn, my time. I'll never get it back.
Man.
Those bastards.
I told you they was no good. Well, I mean, the door's unlocked. We can just head on in, right?
Yeah. Yes. I'd like to see some form of legitimacy.
Why don't you let me go ahead? I'd recognize.
No.
A couple of...
Or not. There might be some confrontation. Are you sure you want to do this, Eddie?
I don't like confrontations.
What if we stand side by side? It's your honor.
I tell you what. He'll pull out this small sort of round device, and he'll press it into your back, and he'll say, "This is for good luck. Don't worry. Any sort of enhances your abilities by someone. Go ahead. Just stay within 30 feet."
I'm sorry. Yeah. Redrick's just kind of like turning around, trying to see what it is.
Just don't worry about it. You'll get used to it.
How does? Glad you explain, because enhance my abilities is almost as vague as you can be.
Don't worry. If I sit and explain the maths, we'd be here all day, and I'd be scamming you out of half an hour. Just trust me.
I'd be sure. Yes. Yeah. I'll walk in side by side with this man.
As you walk in, the room is obviously familiar. It's a workshop of some description, but it's nowhere near as technical as Eddie's. There are wooden crates and barrels stacked up on one side, and a long table that seems to be some kind of workbench. There is in the corner this kind of steam-based boiler that's argon powered with a bunch of valves and dials and things on it. And then in one of the other corners is a picnic bench almost, where you'd all sat and had this meeting. But this time, as you enter the room,
fit for a king.
What's funny about picnic bench?
It's like a conference bench.
The conference bench.
100%. I don't know whether it's Adam that thought that I'd told you that it was somebody really important, or what.
Hey,
or whether you're RPing.
I would have assumed
this is better this way.
That my associate would have. That this is an official thing between the two nations.
I categorically told you that it wasn't that.
I know, but that's what Redrick thinks. His dickhead associate chose him.
I'm with you. You're RPing it. I've got you. So yeah, so you walk into space, and on the floor is littered with bodies, bloodied.
Oh,
dead.
No.
Now they weren't here during the meeting, right? Just double checking because I've been okay.
I'll just
aiming for Eddie.
You see me just start going. I'm all right.
Do I recognize any of them from the meeting earlier?
Yeah, one of them was a guard that was there at the time. So a thug.
Oh. Okay. Was that like on his shirt? Okay.
Thug number one.
Thug number one.
No one ever thinks about the thugs.
Do I recognize any of them?
Yeah, one or two of them have knocked on your door on a number of occasions saying, "Come on, Eddie. Come on, man. Got some good coin for you, Eddie." But they're dead now.
Man. Can I
This was not my doing. I should like to point that out. Or my associate.
I'll sort of side-eye Redrick, and I'll look down at dead bodies again. Can I assess how they would have been killed?
Medicine check for me.
Medicine check. And I'll so the device on the back of your back, Redrick, just goes kapow! And this orange flash just does this. And I just say, "Oh, sorry, I just got a little flash of genius." And that'll be a 17.
17.
Flash your genius at me.
You kneel down to one of the bodies, and you can see a clear piercing wound in the chest by a large blade of some description. Not a dagger, but not a sword either. And then there's another one who clearly has a gunshot wound in the neck.
Oh. Well,
any indication of how long they've been dead?
Make a medicine check for me.
At least half an hour.
It's been a few hours. You took a while trying to find Eddie.
Yeah. 27.
27.
Whoa!
Holy.
They've been dead for 4 hours, 29 minutes, 6 seconds.
What's that in rounds?
And Redrick, when was
that's
it
the guy
you
that rolled a
finished
27.
When was the last time you? When did you meet these fellows?
A few hours ago. I got a bit lost on my way to Eddie's house.
It's taken him half a day to find Eddie.
Yeah.
Since the meeting, getting the instruction on what to do, speaking to the guy, wandering around Baldur's Gate like a lost lamb, and then finding Eddie, then having a conversation with you guys. Yeah, it's been
5 or 6 hours. So this would have happened fairly sharpish after you left. Was there anyone in? How many people were at the meeting with you?
Yeah.
4.
4. Including that one. Oh yes, they've bred.
And how many bodies are there?
6.
6 for the meeting. I only recognise one of them there.
Okay.
From the hanging back a bit, as I have done from the outside, is there anyone who, because I'd be trying to be sneaky, is there anyone who is watching the building or loitering or, any suspicious stuff?
Perception check.
Oh, why did I not put more stats into perception? I'm doing so many of these. Let's see. Oh, shoot.
Oh, shit.
Didn't need to. That's why.
Oh, my God.
Natural 20. And it's Andy's world, so a natural 20 is an everything, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, with a natural 20. You see 2 things. As you look out of the door and out into the street, it's a quiet street, this one. You see on the corner of one of the buildings, just for the slightest split second, you see they poke out and then they disappear quickly behind the building, the ears of a Harangon. And as you look back into the room to go, guys, I saw a Harangon, with a natural 20, you also see this the boiler at the back of the room. It's nowhere near the bodies, but it does have blood on some of the handles, the kind of valve type handles on it. You can see that from here with a natural 20.
What color were the Harangon's ears?
It's a natural 20. They were white.
Okay. White rabbit. Let's park that for now. What's the situation with this valve?
Valve.
The valve. The valve. I've said too many words this week. The valve. Can I go and investigate the valve?
Yeah, sure. So you go up to it. It's like a boiler, and it's got some pressure gauges and things, and there's 3 kind of wheelie handle things. Like you get on like a old school boiler in a ship or something. Yeah, and there's 3, and they're all lined up next to each other, and above each one is like this almost like a pressure gauge that's horizontal, that's numbered 0 to 10, and just above each one of these is a symbol. And on the one on the left, it's a triangle, and the one in the middle, it's a cog, and the one on the right, it appears to be some kind of clock.
Eddie, come and look at this.
I mean, that's just a service boiler. It's pretty normal. It's got a load of valves on it with some strange symbols.
Yes, but look at the symbols. There's a triangle, there's a cog, and then whatever the last one was.
A triangle, a cog, and then I'm going to turn the cock symbol because I love cocks.
You turn the handle on the cog one. You can see that the pressure gauge kind of moves up, and the boiler hisses a little bit. What number you set? You can see as you turn it, the numbers kind of starts to move up, and as you turn it down, it goes down. Where
is it linear? It's linear. So as I move it, yeah. I was going to set it to 5 because that's the median number, and that's where I'd like it to be.
You set it to 5, and the boiler hisses, and there's all these kind of little nooks and crannies within it that just there's massive amounts of orangey steam. Both of you are stood next to it, so both make Constitution saving throws for me, please.
Hey, Neddy, what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, to uncover the bugs, you gotta find its limits.
Okay, you both succeed. You're only going to take half of this damage.
D12.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Wow. Yay!
You took 4 damage.
1 point of poison damage each.
Oh, no.
Ouchie. That hits.
They just go.
Like, will you just stop turning it, please? Is there anything else? Is there anything in the room that has any of these symbols on, or maybe anything that any of these jackal people were carrying that has any reference to the symbols?
If you want to make an investigation check against the room and the jackals, you're welcome to do so.
Does anyone want to help me look?
I will assist. I'll flip them over so you can see the other side.
I'm not going to be specifically searching anything, but I just want to kind of take in the room just as a whole.
Had some help. So you can roll with advantage, or somebody else that was helping can roll.
Yeah,
I was helping. I was looking through the bodies.
Did you roll? Or do you want me to roll?
Oh, I thought I was. I would.
Give me advantage.
Not very smart. I'm not.
I will take the advantage and try again. That's much better.
Marge, 22.
22.
You get a sense of these individuals and thugs, and you kind of like rummaging through pockets, and you're like, they wouldn't keep anything important in pockets, these kinds of people. They've got, hidden compartments in their cloaks and stuff like that. And you find just up the sleeve of one of them is a tiny little a button, like a on a popper. And as you pop it, you can feel that it's like light. You go into the lining, and just inside there is a tiny piece of parchment. You take it out and you read it, and written inside, it says, the shape of balance finds its voice at 5. The maker's wheel keeps pace but never leads, and the keeper of hours lies still.
Okay, so I've completely forgotten everything you said, but the shape of balance, which is the triangle, right?
Yeah.
Is 5.
Which finds its voice at 5.
Yeah.
Yes. Then there was what was the next thing? Sorry.
Clock never moves.
Maker's wheel keeps pace but never leads. And the keeper of hours lies still.
Okay. So the third one stays still. So the first one's 5, right? And then it was a cog, and what was the other one? Was it an hourglass, the third one then?
You got a triangle, a cog, and a clock.
And a clock, right? Okay.
I mean, let's try turning the first valve, and then because it's talking about pace, so let's see what comes after. You know what I mean?
All that.
Pace but never leads.
Yeah, so maybe we just have to keep it underneath.
That's what I mean. Yeah. So it's keeping up. So let's turn the first one to 5, see what happens. Turn the next one to 4, see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? A little bit of argon spray, a little bit of it's not too bad.
Yes, I'll stay over here.
Okay. Who's doing this?
Not me.
Go right ahead, Sabitha. You seem like you got this.
I thought you were going to turn the cogs, aren't you, the robot person?
Okay. I'll turn the...
Did you leave your steel friend at home?
No.
Is Jimbo with us?
I was right here. How can I help you?
So you're remarkably quiet. I don't know. Maybe you and your lack of burnable flesh would like to go over there and assist your master.
Okie dokie. Jimbo will head on over. Ting, 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 ting. What will you have me do? And Eddie will sort of explain it, and he'll say, okay, as we turned into triangle to 5.
Okay. Triangle to 5. The boiler hisses, but it's, just all good. No overreaction from the boiler in any way.
I can report that nothing appears to be going haywire. What are we saying next, team?
So the next one was keeps pace but never leads, yes?
Cog to 4?
I mean, it's that portion
4.
that says it never moves.
That's the third one.
The clock
But never.
doesn't.
The
The
cog never
keeper of
leads.
hours lies still.
The makers will keep
the
pace,
cog.
but never. Oh, it never leads. I wrote it down wrong.
Never leads.
Yeah, so the makers will keeps pace. That would indicate that it needs to also go to 5.
Yeah, but never leads, so it can't go
Never
to 6.
leads.
Yeah.
What number are you saying it to?
4 or 5, guys.
Keeps pace. Keeps pace. Keeps pace
Well, yeah,
is
I
5,
suppose-
right?
So yeah, it would
Yeah,
match,
yeah.
It's got to be 5,
Would
right?
match.
but never take. Yeah, 5.
5.
I step
Jimbo,
back a bit
So
further.
5, 5, and then the other one stays still.
yeah,
Stay still.
Jimbo, set it at 5.
5, 5, and then 0 or whatever.
To the 5, and the boiler hisses tremendously, but doesn't overreact.
And the keeper of hours lies still.
Not already off.
And it is already at 0. And as the final thing falls into place, you can hear a hiss and a bunch of cogs turning and clacking together. And there's a big and then the door slides open as the boiler reveals a doorway behind it. Some steps leading down.
The funniest thing was I knew that was a door all along. You saw the hinges and the swage lines. It's fun to do a puzzle with your friends. I could have just
I
I
know.
could have just like
That's
Jimmy
such-
did open. I'm a mechanic, but you know.
For such a technologically advanced city, I'm surprised it still uses riddles as its most famous security method.
I mean, who doesn't love
Just-
a riddle?
Just before we leave this room, can I just try and figure out, like, we glossed over the fact that there's a bunch of dead bodies. Can I try and figure out a story for why they're dead?
I mean, they've been
Like, can I-
stabbed
can I-
by
I've been just
by
kind of...
a bladed implement that is not a sword or a dagger.
It's a
and it's been
good
shot
point.
in the
But
neck.
does it look like it's a professional whack? Or does it look? Do you know what I mean? Does it look like they've been whacked professionally?
Whack.
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 Sorry, that's funny.
Whack.
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 Whack. We could do
Whack.
this all night. Maybe
You let me know when
whack.
you're done.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
Whack.
No, you're not done. Okay. It looks brutal. It's not precise. It's not an assassination. Somebody came here and just fucked these guys up. They didn't really stand a chance.
Is there any footprints?
Make an investigation check.
There's like blood, right? So is there footprints?
Investigation.
So-
Oh my God.
Can I ask? I've been kind of perceiving the room, just trying to piece it together. Can I roll a perception check to see if they're like, I know, all facing the same way, or we're all attacked from the same direction?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Economically flip them over when I did my investigation check.
I will
28.
28. Oh, fucking hell. This was a scuffle. Somebody came in here. There was a fight. These guys were, taken out. It's not ritualistic in any way or anything like that. It wasn't like a once and done. There was definitely a scuffle. You not enough to kind of break or damage anything. The person who came in was quick, but yeah. No, you don't see any footprints. Well, you do see footprints on the floor, but you can't really make out.
Yeah,
The
like a
nature.
trail or size of shoe or anything. Doesn't look like a rabbit's foot, does it?
No.
No, okay, cool. Right.
Well,
Just before we go down the stairs, I just want to take a peek out the door and just see if I can see the rabbit again or anyone else loitering.
Finishes crisp.
Yeah. Wait for Jack to finish his biscuit.
I'm waiting for a perception roll.
Oh, shit, sorry. You didn't tell me, so I just sat there.
I did. Maybe it didn't
I've
come
got
through.
task initiation issues. Oh, for
No.
crying out loud. My perception's
Yeah,
not
it's
good.
No rabbits.
11. Did I roll an 11 twice? Ew. No rabbits.
well then, and I'll draw a pistol from a holster at my belt. Onwards, let's go.
Oh, Lee, I didn't know you was packing.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
You follow this staircase down. It winds through some narrow corridors, and it seems to go on and on and on and on and on and down and down and down. You feel like you're going, like you walk like a good 15, 20 minutes. You finally come round one more spiraled bend in this narrow staircase. There's this archway that opens up, and there's this bright orange light. And it's foggy and misty. And in front of you, you can see a tree. It's leafless, like the middle of winter. And in front of you, a building. It's at least a story or two high, and more. It's almost like you're in some kind of city. It's completely empty.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
I had no idea this was even here. What is this place? Do I get the sense, like, so we're pretty deep, right, below the city, because we're going down for 20 minutes, you said. Do I get the sense that we're anywhere near the cause location?
No. You would know you're nowhere near it.
Yeah.
You haven't travelled enough north.
All right.
Make a history check for me.
Okie dokie.
That's pretty good.
20.
It's very good. 20. Looking at these buildings, particularly their architecture, they are very modern. They're very new. And in fact, your knowledge of architecture across Baldur's Gate and any other places that you've traveled, none of this is familiar. It's almost like this has been purpose-built in this space. And with a 20 as well, I'll say, you know, given the situation and where the Argon core is situated, that it is possible beneath the terrain of Baldur's Gate to easily carve out vast caverns, and those that already exist naturally. So it's possible that somebody would find this place and build a town inside it.
Is it inhabited? Like, is there any people there? Or
Don't see any, no. No.
Why would somebody build a town this deep?
I don't know.
I have
You
no idea.
mine for Argon, don't you?
It is beautiful, though.
It is a mineral.
Do you mine for Argon? Is that where it comes from?
I mean,
Yes.
sort of. It's not. You don't particularly. No one mines for it anymore. It is available, but the Argon that exists it exists. No. I don't think that's what this is. I'm not sure. Maybe it is.
I'm having trouble
Why,
kind of picturing this. So we've been going down some stairs within the building, and then it opens up into. So does this look like a natural cavern, or is this a?
Yeah, well, it doesn't look like a natural cavern, but it looks like a massive cavern. It's almost like, imagine the city of Baldur's Gate is enshrouded with, stone, and there's a bright orange light that is lighting this space, but you can't see its source. And there are buildings around. There are some of them are a couple stories high. They're quite widely spaced out. They're mostly appear to be made of copper and metal and iron and steel. The streets are short but quite wide. You can see just off into the distance this large clockwork looking almost arcane type tower that has these glowing circles in them with these runes that run down with lines. You can't see the whole thing. You can just see the top of it, but it is very tall. And that just appears to be off in the distance. This is a small town, essentially. Imagine a Wild West type town, but super modern, futuristic almost.
Does it look like it could be self-sufficient?
Make an intelligence check for me. Straight intelligence check.
Straight intelligence. Come on, Sabbatha. You're meant to be smart. God damn it. God damn it.
You have a thought and a question in your mind on the tip of your tongue that you wanted to ask and query yourself about, and then you just get a strange vision of the ears that were poking out from behind that building. They trigger some kind of strange memory, but it's not a memory. This is Ephraim again. These things he's been doing in your presence of messing with your mind. You have a strange vision of a herongon bouncing through a woods, and then the daydream is over again. But you'd forgotten the question you were asking yourself.
Well, we better look for the something.
Can I see any of the buildings have any sort of lights on or anything like that?
There's no lights on any of them. In fact, they're windowless.
The windows.
I mean, in the absence of anything jumping out at us, perhaps that one over there, the tall one in the middle.
I mean, that is the most prominent building in this place, I guess. Yeah. I'd definitely like to see it. I like the architecture. This place is beautiful, and I'd like to see it up close.
It's amazing. I would never have thought this even possible without someone knowing about it.
I mean, you're on Baldur's Gate, Captain. Anything's possible. Well,
yes, but normally people find out. There's a paper trail for everything. A construction of this size, I would have known. I furiously look through my ledger.
Have you been welcoming in any large shipments of copper?
Yes,
all the time.
Copper plates.
Wait.
Do you have any proof that you did repair these robot walls?
I mean, you surely you went to the robot wars. It's like semi-annually. Everybody shows up.
From another country.
I mean, but it's robot wars. You can watch it on TV.
We don't get TV. That's why we're here.
Oh yeah, good point.
Well, shall we go and have a look?
Yeah.
Yes.
You wander through between a few buildings, and this large obelisk-looking thing comes closer and closer into your vision. It looks to be about 150 feet high, very long, very narrow, and it's got strange, kind of almost clockwork-looking mechanisms on the outside of it. And as you past this last building, you come into this wide open space, and you can see that this obelisk hangs or floats almost above this massive voidous orange pit. It is pale. It's not Argon, but it's almost like you feel like you could put your hand in it. It's not water, but it looks like a portal, perhaps, or something of that nature. There's this raised dais that kind of ever so slightly hangs over the edge of this void, just below where the obelisk stands. And you can see there is this creature, small, hunched over, seems to be tinkering with something near the ground. Captain Edward, with a passive perception of 19, which is ridiculous, you can see tucked under this plate mail are 2 black Herringon ears.
I will point it out and say, "Watch out, the Herringon! It's the first one I've seen. I'm gonna attempt to watch me, Sabbatha, and I'm gonna attempt to stealthily hide."
Right, make a stealth check.
Well, I'll tell you what. Can I help you?
Yeah, if you'd like.
So with 14, I'll see you go into this stealthy stance, and I'll be like, "Oh, he's not very stealthy." I'll cast invisibility on you.
Advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, re-roll that.
reroll it, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. You
14.
you kind of creep forward. The rest of you watch. You're in this wide open space, and the Herringon is about 60, 65 feet away from you. And Captain Edward goes invisible and starts to stumble through. What you've not realized is that the way that this city is constructed is that the floor is kind of very rigid and bumpy, where the metal plating has been riveted in, and you trip, and your weapon, where you've got it contained on your hip, I presume, you fall over and it bang fucking fires off. And and the Herringon quickly stands up and turns around and looks at all of you. You can see this individual.
Oh, he looks mean.
He's friendly, yeah.
Yeah.
She
looks friendly.
looks at all of you. She has this plate armor and this long staff with a cog in the top. Is anybody proficient in religion?
I don't think so.
Hang on a minute. I am a cleric. I don't know.
Fuck religion.
No.
No, no.
Okay, I'll allow 2 of you to make a religion check. You choose.
I've got +4.
Religion
Plus 3.
I don't do religion. I'm Argon all the way, baby.
I'll do 1 then, I guess.
It'll be a straight roll from me.
So by the 10.
Neither of you recognize any of the symbology that this individual carries with them. They have these big glowing eyes, and they kind of turn and look at you. What are you doing here?
Oh my god, it's her parents.
They're all Irish.
A black one and a white one, that makes a grey one.
Who are you? And how did you get down here?
I'll scrabble for my pistol, pick it back up. I'm sorry about that. Hi, Captain Edward Bain. Lovely to meet you. I'll walk towards him with my hand outstretched. We found a secret entrance in a building. We were investigating the deaths of lots of people up there.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Nine.
I'll Are you still within 30 feet? Is he still within 30 feet?
Decide.
Eh?
You guys decide.
I mean,
how far forward have you gone? How close to this individual are you getting?
I am walking towards with my hand outstretched to stretch to
Still
to shake their
invisible.
hand. I'm still invisible.
you are invisible.
Does the gun going off not count as an attack?
I'm not intelligent.
You can
So
be
the
uninvisible
air.
if you want. I'm happy for you to drop it on yourself.
I'll drop it. I'll drop it.
Okay.
And I'll
So
flash
if you're
a
walking
genius.
closer toward, I'll say you are about. Why does mine think? You're about 30 feet away, and the rest of you, yeah, you can be about 30 feet back from the captain if you want.
And it'll be a 14 on that
walking up.
persuasion.
A
I'll be
14?
walking up along
You're
with
walking
him.
up as well? Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, what I'll do to make life a little bit easier, so we'll go here. And they look at you, they regard you, and their eyes narrow. I'm afraid I just don't believe you. You've seen dead bodies, you say?
Yes, in the building upstairs, quite a way up.
Strange then, isn't it, that you would find your way down here? Why not just report the bodies and move on?
Oh, it's my duty as an official to investigate, and we followed the evidence, and it led us this way. We were just making sure everybody was okay in this strange, unknown, massive city.
Well, I'm afraid to tell you that it's quite secret. And
I
I
just
don't
wanna-
know you at all.
While the conversation's happening, I want to sneak if there's like a hidden vantage point and just very slowly take the rifle off. Get into position.
You want-
Stealthily.
Make a stealth check for me.
I love this. I'm having a friendly conversation, and there's a laser point just going.
Stop it and just fight. What am I doing? Stealth. Excuse me. Oh wait, hang on. I think I get advantage on stealth.
Nope.
Which is
Thank God.
yeah, no, I do. I do get advantage
Oh.
Okay.
because I've got the boots. I've got boots.
Hey.
Oh my god!
God, what a
Opposite ends of the
turnaround.
spectrum.
You
I
gain the
got
invisible
that.
condition.
Distracted by this invisible man appearing in front of them. I don't know what's going on with my grid. Does anyone else have an issue with that?
I mean, I see one.
It's because of you place the tokens before setting the grid. So if you just move all your
Yeah, I
tokens,
didn't.
it'll snap.
All right. They don't. This individual does not see you at all.
Good,
Saboteur.
I'm
Like
just
I
gonna line
say.
it up.
Like I say, it's quite secret down here. And not many people are allowed to know that it exists.
Well,
So
let-
I'm afraid, since I don't trust you at all, I'm gonna have to make sure that you can't tell anybody.
Now listen here, you. I am a duly appointed official of the Lords of Neverwinter. You'll never take me alive.
And they'd laugh.
Lords
And
of
I am duly appointed by Gaddis Cross himself. And there is no way that he's ever going to allow you to know of this place. So whatever lord of wherever is irrelevant to Gaddis.
I mean, get us Cross is like my. I wish he was my best friend, but he's like my idol. I'd do anything to make him happy.
Well, that's quite fortunate then, isn't it?
Is he around? I sure would like to speak to him.
He'll be down soon. But not right now. He's got some other business to be attending to.
Okay. I don't
Well,
deal
I
well with
suppose
confrontation.
No, of course, Eddie. Don't worry. if you could just tell Gattus Cross that we'll be in Port 7, in the captain's office in Port 7. If he wants to pop in and make an appointment, my petty officer Alyssa can book him in whenever it's convenient.
Just kind of smiles at you with these red eyes. It's a little bit too late for that. And takes this staff, reaches for the top of it. And
Can I
pull? Make an attack with advantage.
Holy shit.
Yes, please. Okay, come on. Oh, please. I've never used a rifle in D&D. Please let me hit.
Neither have I.
What's the
I
range
can't
of
wait
it?
to use mine as well.
I know, I'm so
my golly.
excited.
Me,
Where am I going?
not what I intended to do.
Oh.
What's the
26.
what's the range? 80 feet.
I
Yeah,
don't
you're good.
actually know.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that hits full damage for me.
Damage.
That's a flip.
11 points of damage.
Not as exciting as I thought.
So on that basis, guys, we are going to go ahead and roll initiative. Stand by for me, please.
You should have let me look at that. You should have let me look at your weapon at the start. I would have infused it for you.
Let me see. I've got something called Expert Strike. I don't know if that makes a difference. You know exactly where to strike to inflict the most damage. You can add your intelligence modifier to the attack and damage rolls of your weapons. So can I add my intelligence modifier to the damage?
Yes.
It's just a +4. It's just an extra 4 points.
Another 4 points. All right.
Yeah, that's what it is. And then I have something about initiative as well, I think. Oh, dude, sorry, I don't know this class.
Well, actually, I think I do.
It was made 2 months ago.
When you roll initiative, you can add your intelligence modifier to the roll.
Yeah, so I get advantage.
Additionally, you can't be surprised by enemies that include creature types in your monster group. Okay, so hang on. Can I do this then? If I click on that, does that do it? Doesn't do anything.
My
Right.
initiative should be 17, mate.
Yeah, 1 second. I was going to do an
Mine
epic
should-
roll. You guys just rolled.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No.
Mine should be that, but it should be +4.
Why are you stealing my dice?
But I don't know how to do that.
Stealing my dice as well.
Right.
it should
So
be
sorry.
14.
Let me go back. Let me go back a bit. Eddie, what's your initiative?
17.
17. Thank you. Sabbatha, what's your initiative?
14. 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okie dokie.
Wait, no, 11. It's no 15, sorry. I'm being stupid. It's +4. Sorry. 15.
You can
I'm sorry.
you can remove the Steel Defender.
I'm going to take the Steel Defender off. Okay, here we go. And my dice are shit. What's going on? Why is my good dice? Somebody stole my dice. Right.
Saudi.
Combat music. Here we go.
Bum, bum, bum,
So
bum.
you fire off this shot. It ricochets and echoes off of this place. The reverberations are insane. It hits the breastplate of the Herringon. She's like, all right then. I see how it's going to be. So up
Oh,
first,
they're also slowed. Sorry, they're also slowed.
they're not.
They're not.
Because that is a 2024
Yeah.
rule.
Oh, okay, sorry. Ignore it then.
Yep. Eddie, we're over to you.
Well,
with Sabathon.
I mean, I don't like confrontation, but watching Sabathon fire that sort of rubbish-looking rifle, it's not built very good. I'll show you what a milk special looks like. This is how one's supposed to fire. Oh shit! 15.
Miss. You fire and it
Oh,
just kind of
shit.
goes between Herringon's ears and ricochets off of the obelisk behind.
I'll be honest.
Very nice try.
Hold on. I've never actually fired this at someone in particular.
You're pointing it the wrong way.
Hold on.
Mhm.
Ah, shit. Have I told anyone I don't like confrontation? I'm gonna go. I'm going over here.
Yeah.
Amazing gun. Terrible aim.
Bonus action, I'll command my Steel Defender to use the dodge action on its turn. So I won't actually use my bonus action because he does that anyway. He doesn't have a ranged attack. Or I'm trying to be defensive with him. That's the idea.
Okay.
That'll
Is that your turn?
Yeah, sorry.
Sabathos, over to you.
I wasn't expecting it to be me so soon. Okay, what I would like to do is got my goggles over my eyes, and I want to do some cool sprint.
Okay.
And as I'm sprinting, I want to fire another shot, obviously, because I'm pretty far away. So let's do that. Oh shit, what am I firing over here? Bloody hell. Hold on a second while I open character sheet. Excuse me, everybody. Okay. Oh.
Definitely makes up for the fucking roll crit damage. That definitely hits.
So,
Sorry, I'm just going to move him now. Right? So
if it has a +4 because of this expert strike thing, is that also double to make it 8, or is it just whatever I roll +4?
Critical, yeah. Fucking hell. Yep, so 24 points of damage +4.
That's cool.
Very good.
Okay. And I am gonna run. I'm not sure what my speed is. Let me just check that. I am. How fast am I? Shit, where am I? I'm 40 feet fast. Okay, 40 feet. I will run. Unless there's any reason I can't run over here.
That's fine.
And I wanna skid. Like I want to run and I want to do like a cool badass action skid and then do a little spin and then end up with my rifle with my back to this, like whatever this silo
we need an
thing is.
acrobatics check then, don't we?
Oh, gladly.
You can't describe that without a check.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. It's good. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, actually.
Cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
And I want to try and like sit with my back that I'm behind a bit of cover because I'm behind this. If it's possible, I don't know what this thing is on the map or if it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yep, you got half cover there.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, Gansaldi. Looks you dead in the eyes, Captain. Reaches to this tall staff and takes the cog symbol on the top and slides it down the device and then unfurls it into this long rifle with a pike on the end and aims it down into your direction.
Oh no!
Everyone's got guns. It's so cool.
So many guns.
12 to hit.
Not in real life, kids. Guns aren't cool in real life.
That's the first one.
So as it hits my lush blue uniform, there's a kink, and it appears that I have plate armor underneath my uniform.
Very cool.
Uniform.
Second one.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's a 23 to hit.
Yes, as there's another tink, but ow!
Well, it's not a tink because this weapon is made of adamantine, as is its ammunition. It hits your breastplate and detonates with inside, doing automatic critical damage.
What?
Oh, that's a good.
That's very good.
No!
22 points of damage.
Nice.
And then she
Damn rabbit.
spins the staff around as it reloads, and there's this aura that comes around her and begins to heal her.
Bloody wizard with a gun. I love it. It's like Harry Potter with guns. Have you seen Harry Potter with guns on YouTube?
No.
Oh,
amazing.
Is that corridor? That's corridor.
I'll find it.
And then is going to
Later watching.
move to here. Cool. Captain Edward Bain, over to you.
As they approach, Edward's eyes flash and he will cast Spirit Guardians
Oh.
and cast. Yes, that one. Select. Yes.
Level is that up?
Just third level.
Yeah, so she will counterspell that. So can you take that off, please? Drop concentration.
How do I do that?
It goes
I don't
to effects.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Sorry about that.
Well, I guess I'll end my turn there. It's about it, isn't it?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's good. That's fine.
The first opportunity
yeah,
to induce a counter spell, I had to let you know that she had it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
No bonus
I'm
actions.
so pleased. I was going to upcast it. I'm so pleased I didn't.
She's used a reaction, so if you wanted to move, in theory, you could.
I could, didn't I? Yes. Very true. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll in there.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. Redrick, over to you. Eddie on deck.
Cool. I will flank with Jimbo.
Okay.
And I will use my bonus action to activate my flame tongue.
Okay.
And I will make...
Describe what that looks like for us.
I unsheathe it from not my pocket, from my scabbard. I kind of twizzle the end of it and mutter some phrases in Cormyrean. That's not a language.
It is now.
It is now, and the edge of it will glow this bright red before like embers start flying off it and stuff.
Okay, cool.
And I shall make some attacks. And I will make this first attack things, because I took a feat that makes me do things. I'll make this first attack a torso strike. So I'll have -5 to my attack roll. Restricted attack while flaming. I think I'm doing things.
Oh, no.
That's a terrible. That probably misses.
It does.
Hey.
Just parries off with the back of the musket / pike / spellcast focus.
Okay. Once again,
Oh,
my
no.
God! Every
Oh,
time I play a fighter, this happens.
Oh dear, guys. Yep.
Yes, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Eddie, it's over to you.
Okay, you'll see me sort of bend down to the ground just slightly, and I'll start tinkering my rifle, going, "Come on, you blasted bloody machine! I can't be looking so stupid." And then, yeah, it will sort of glow orange and power up like something like fucking crazy, because I'm going ham, and I will I'll fire it again for 25 to hit. All right, I will. I'll pump a Brandon Smite and an Arcane Jolt into this.
Okay.
So this will be...
You smite on a ranged weapon?
Yeah, this one I can. Let me just double check. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, so yes. So I'll cast that. And that'll be 2d6. So 31 plus Arcane Jolt.
Oh.
Oh, no. I don't know why it's telling me to... I do not want to place... Right, I'm just going to roll that manually. Because that was doing the healing, and that'll be 2d6 more force. So 35 points of damage. And then I'll attack again. For a big number to hit. This will just be normal stuff. So that'll be 20 points of damage. As this rifle just fires these two massive Gauss-powered Argon rounds that just go, just pierce straight into it. But this one will use another Arcane Jolt. But instead of doing extra damage, it'll some healing energy. This green sort of Argon beam will go to you, Edward, as I fire it from the rifle, and it will heal you 6 points of healing.
Thank you.
Edward.
And I will command the steel defender to attack. So he will do that now. I don't think his stats are.
Can you command him with a bonus action and you smited?
Smite is just part of the weapon attack, dude. Oh, it is bonus action, right? Yeah, so you're right.
Spell,
yeah, it's a bonus action. So he will, he'll just have the dodge action on again, and that'll end my turn.
You can see this hit is huge, and it kind of knocks her to her knee. She's like, since you've reduced her to half health, she reaches into her plate armor and she pulls out this small device and clicks a button. And Eddie, as you're firing a rifle to your left, you hear some kind of gas-powered mechanism. And as you look across this rounded building to your left, has this large sliding door that goes. And as it opens up, it's dark inside, and you just hear dumph, dumph, as this enormous droid steps out from within this space.
Oh my god, it's the guy from Robot Wars. Oh
Sure,
no.
your plate wins. Alrighty. Sabbatha, it's over to you.
The game is paused. Could you please unpause? Thank you. Well, hearing this noise, I will try and can't bloody see what's going on. Oh, there you are. 45 feet. What I will do is I will take one more shot at her. Don't have any advantage or anything, do I? I don't think I do. Quick. Oh, let's go down. Come on.
Oh,
No.
That's a miss.
Well, that sucks. Wait! I can add my intelligence modifier to that. +4.
Hits.
Hits. Okay. So damage. Just normal. Wow. Take that. Cool. So 7 points of damage, and then I'm gonna put my rifle away, and I'm gonna draw my rapier and my blunderbuss in the other hand, and I'm just gonna come running on in. Oh wait, hang on. I move 5 feet, right? So I can move 35. Oh Jesus Christ! This is so tiny. I can get to there.
You can zoom in.
I know. I'm just trying to have it. I'm trying to have two things next to each other.
Right.
Open, yeah. Okay, cool. That's me.
That's you. Okay. So over to Kansali. Looking at the most immediate target in front of her. Just double check. Yeah. Going to attack you.
I will impose disadvantage with my reaction with the steel defender using deflect attack.
Against? Does it have to be against him or anybody?
It's basically I impose disadvantage on any creature I can see within 5 feet that makes an attack roll.
Okay, has disadvantage. So 10 will obviously miss. Or on all of attacks or just one?
No, just
one. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
That'd be 25 points of damage.
Ouch.
To you. And again, we'll use its God's favor to heal another 13. That'll end her turn. over to this thing, which coming out of the gates looks around. Just you can see, Eddie. You know these creatures, these droids. You know what they do. They look for the nearest target, and that is you. So it steps in towards you. It brings up this massive guillotined blade, raises it vastly above its head, and attempts to bring it down on top of you.
Oh, you
Bring it
missed
down next to
you
you.
missed me, mister.
Fucking critical miss. Fine.
16
Down his
misses.
turn. Captain Edward Bain.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I am going to try again and cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Fine.
Uh,
I might leave it this time.
Ooh, so fancy.
I'll see it. So yeah, as the kind of it's just the collection, the kind of the spirits of, they just look like a ton of airships, like dream airships, just kind of swirl around him.
I love that.
Cool.
That's cool.
And then I will move over to what's it? 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I get around here?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Redrick, over to you. Eddie on deck.
Oh, I once again attempt to fight.
Go for it.
Come on, Redrick.
Oh,
22 hits.
cool. That's damage, and I also deal an extra 2d4 from the same feat. Whoa, my dice are weird then. So, it's total 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage, and you can see that as the flames lick around the Herringon, doesn't do as much damage as you would like. They
Damn.
dispel and wisp away from her entirely.
Oh, so immunity to fire damage. That is making me sad.
Hits.
Okay. Just the regular base damage on this one.
So that equates to 17 points of damage.
Slashing damage. Not much I can do as a bonus action. So yeah, I will once again stand at the moment.
Okay. Those two shots last time were sort of damaged the weapon slightly, and I'm just going to flavour this as reloading, but I'll use my action to reload my weapon. To put 5 more shots in her, and I'll take the attack of opportunity if you would like it.
Ooh. I would love that. Yes, please. Oh, sorry.
Another one.
I mean, you got to hit your shots there, sir. I'll see you later, and I'll move to here, and I will bonus action command the Steel Defender to attack once more. He doesn't really do a lot, and I think it's because of his silly stats, but because he's currently got 2 health, but it's fine. 18 to hit.
Oh, so you need to. I'll tell you why. Hang on.
Jimbo, no.
A lot of your things are based on your intelligence modifier.
Now look.
There you go. I'm going to roll that again then. 17?
It's a miss. It's a miss.
Would that have hit on... yeah, all right. I did. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Stupid Jimbo. Sabitha. Oh, I was about to say Sabitha. It's over to you. Just so used to saying it. Sorry.
It's Friday, motherfucker, but it's me. Sabbath, over to you.
Well, just excuse me, please.
I'm in the robot.
Just barge you out of the way for a second. The robot still gives me advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's attack them.
23 hits.
23. Let's go. Wow. Take that. 8 points of damage plus 4.
Another 4.
I need to just add it. I need to remember next time to add on to the thing. Yeah, cool. Another 4. And I'm just going to move out of the way.
She'll attack you.
She can't.
Because?
I took the mobile feet.
Oh, fucking mobile feet.
Fucking prick.
Oh my god, I snorted. I just got a little move out of the way over here. And then carry on, boys. You're doing so well. Well done.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty. It's over to her then. Oh, this droid is annoying, but so is this guy with the bloody flame tongue fucking sword. Right. Coming at you twice with
Really
blank.
that annoying if you're
He'll
immune.
impose disadvantage on the first one again, mate.
Alrighty. 11 on the first.
I'll miss.
Oh. 13 on the second.
Jimbo just keeps grabbing her arm and going, "Is this voice pleasing to you?"
And then, because she's now even lower health, she reaches into her pack again and pulls out this device, raises it above her head, and twists the dial. And you can see these lights of arcane energy or argon energy emit from within it. I'm gonna need. The fuck is Eddie?
Where the fuck is Eddie?
Right.
Every single one of you, I will require to make a dexterity saving throw. Hang on.
Hold on, I've got something about this as well now. Is it this? Not
Dexterity
that.
saving throw, please.
Hang on,
Okay.
hang on. I've got something about this. What is it?
Dex save, yeah.
Where is it? It's not that. It's not that.
Please, Andy.
Sorry, mate.
I'm the droid.
Oh, and the droid.
Right, in place of the saving throw. Right, hang on. Let's check my modifiers here. What's higher? Oh, Dex is way better.
I'm going to use...
Getting some
Was that
roll.
me who rolled the crit? That was me. I'm going to use my reaction to use Shield Master and take no damage.
Okay, that's what that does.
It does. I put my shield in front of me and I hide behind it.
You all succeed. What's going on my fucking keyboard? You all succeed, but you will all take half of this.
Apart from Chipotle.
Apart from you, obviously. What the fuck did damage go? 13. So
6.
So no damage to Roderick, and then half damage to everybody else. There we go. All right. And then her bonus action.
You want a con save from me for?
Oh, I do. Yes, please. Oh no.
It's all right.
You're good. Right. Where's her fucking thing? There we go. And she will heal 15. Okay. over to the executioner, who will turn to Captain
Can I have a
Edward.
whiz save?
Oh, yeah, of course you can.
Yes. Little wisdom save.
You may have a wisdom saving throw, of course.
DC 17.
How right is red?
And so I go back to here. I go to here. Don't use a spell slot. Oh. There's no option for that. Sorry, what is it? It's 3D8, is it?
10.
Hang on a second. So I'll put it on D&D Beyond as well.
Spirit Guardians.
3D8.
3D8, go for it. 16 points of damage.
Points of damage.
Very good. All right. He's going to swing at you. If this is another one, I'm going to just rage quit. That's better. 28 to hit.
28 will hit. And I'll give you a con save again.
Oh my golly.
That's 51 points of damage.
51 points of damage. I'm going to do something, though. I just need to remember what it is.
You are resistant to the necrotic, it would seem. So it's only going to be 42, which means your constitution saving throw is just enough.
Yeah.
And
Holy shit.
where is it? Where is it? When a creature, Wrath of the Storm. I can use my reaction to cause a creature to make a dex save. DC 17, or it takes 2d8 lightning or thunder. Lightning.
You still take the 42. So that's good. You don't need that concentration check. We already need it. What am I making? Dex check? Dex saving throw?
Yes. DC 17.
10.
So it's 2d8 lightning damage.
Okay.
Sad face.
Lightning damage. Thank you very much for as you fire this lightning energy hits it, you can see the creature starts to power up even further.
Sweet.
You seem to have helped it.
Avoid the lightning damage. Gotcha.
And I'm going to need you to make a constitution saving throw again.
Nope.
You succeed. You're all good. And it's your
Not sure
turn.
about all good, but
Yeah, that fucker definitely hits hard.
I am.
He only hits once.
What's the rules for health pots? The bonus actions, drink them. Yeah.
Well, that would
Can I disengage?
Yeah. We're good for time, right? You guys are all right for time?
Yeah. So I'll bonus action. I'll disengage over here, and then I'll go health pot. Actually, how far are they? Yeah. There we go.
Cool. So give yourself 6 points of healing. At the end of your turn, the executioner moves 20 feet to here.
Is it his turn?
No.
Okay, that's fine. It's difficult. Sorry, with Spirit Guardians, is that he's within range, isn't he?
He is. Is it
there's
a
no
round or
on it.
a turn?
No. When he starts his turn there, but I'm just because I haven't got the template on the screen.
Or enter it for the first time in a turn or a round?
It doesn't matter. On the start of his turn, essentially, he'll take the damage, or he'll have to roll a save.
The area for the first time on a turn. It's still your turn. Yeah. So okay.
Yeah.
Cool, fine. So that's your turn then, and we're over to Redrick.
Cool. My fight.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I think you're right.
Sorry, mate.
Because he didn't take the damage on my turn. He took on his turn, didn't he?
Yeah,
So
so
it was
it's a new
before
turn.
my
He's
turn.
ended it, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, we'll say
Pretty
17.
17.
Ask and he shall receive. He still takes half damage.
Yeah, 3D8.
He does still take half damage. Yes, thank you.
3d8. Yep, 3d8. Oh, nice.
Another 10.
Okay. Redrick.
I fight.
Fight. Fight to the death.
That's all I'm here for.
That'll hit.
Nice. So I'm going to check if my thing is before or after. It's before. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay. That is 15 points of slashing damage only. And I'll do my second one. So I need to press that thing again because it hasn't started.
Hits.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to work again. Yeah, 17 points of slashing damage. All my stuff is declared beforehand, and I haven't been doing that. Okay.
Yes.
I do have a bonus action. I can punch you with my shield.
Okay.
I think. Oh no, I can try to shove you with my shield. I don't need to shove at the moment. Okay. Yeah, that'll be the end of me.
Eddie, it's over to you, Sabbath on deck.
Okey-doke. Bonus action, branding smite. And then I shall, as my gun is now reloaded, I shall fire again. Many damage, and I'll put an arcane jolt into this. So that'll be 4d6 because branding plus arcane jolt. So that'll be 36 points of damage.
What type of damage is branding smite?
Radiant. So it'll be radiant and force, and then my second attack will miss. And I will move to here.
Okay.
Can't command him, so Steel Defender will take dodge action.
Sabbath, over to you.
How badly injured does this rabbit look?
She looks fucked.
Okay. I'm going to try and do something.
Fucked.
I'm going to try and do something a little bit curveball here, guys. I'm going to put my rapier away. I've still got the blunderbuss. And I'm going to take out the piece of paper that I had. I'm going to walk over to the rabbit and just have my blunderbuss down at my side, and I'm going to hold the piece of paper up to the herringon, sorry, not rabbit. I'm like, is this what you're building? Are you the one that took the Argon?
What are you showing her?
The schematics.
Oh, right, yeah.
Of the...
She kind of looks at you, kind of very weary. How did you come by this?
Good investigation checks, I guess.
It's about as much as the conversation you get in a 6-second turn. Anything else?
Very meta of you.
I'm just not going to make any further hostile action. I kind of relax my hand at the side a little bit.
You would have come there, though, right?
Next to her? Yes, sorry. Yeah, right there.
Okay, cool. All right, ending your turn?
Yes.
Great. Yeah. She's just gonna try and she looks at you after you do this and she's like, actually, bear with me. Would you or would you not want her to know your association with the Gritson?
I don't know how I would make it obvious to her, but I guess my body language would be like, we could still fight, but that's not where I'm going with this.
She rolled I'll let you decide. She rolled a 15 on insight to you.
I guess her read would be I don't know what she would read on a 15. What was my intent? My intent was that I would rather figure something out than carry on just aimlessly smashing each other. And she can't. I can see that she probably can't take much more anyway.
Mm-hmm. She will. She's going to cast Cure Wounds on herself. And then she'll use her bonus action to heal up as well. And she'll look at all of you. She kind of heals herself and she says, we don't have to do this, but you can't. Stay here. And that'll be her turn. The executioner starts his turn, so makes a wisdom saving throw. Sake, 3d10, please. They roll.
3d8. Yeah. 14.
14 points of damage. He's just going to smack this fucking droid.
Yeah.
What's its name, Jimbo?
Jimbo.
Fuck's sake. Does a 15 hit the droid?
15 is his normal class.
Yeah, it is. It's AC, yeah.
Good.
No, come on. Come on now.
Not Jimbo.
Jimbo! No!
Did not roll the damage. What the fuck? Should be
80d6.
I'm
10d6.
Did I miss things? What's going on?
He's about to kill Jimbo.
Aw, but I like Jimbo.
Uh, 72 points of damage.
What? God. Sorry.
I'm going to take a step away.
Does that do it, Andy?
Yeah.
Do you want to describe for me how... What the fuck's happened there?
Does Jimbo have any last words or things?
Yeah. Well, howdy there, big fella. Is this voice, please? He just fucking shits himself and just gets crushed by this guillotine weapon. It's just a mess on the floor.
Oh, god damn.
It's into bits, just shrapnel of springs and cogs and bolts just scatter across this steel floor. Then he'll kind of just move to there. And Darwinder's turn. Captain Edward Bain.
Right.
Redrick
I will. I've got to be careful about this. Don't get too close. So, 15. I'll come over to here. Yeah, and I will shout over to the rabbit, call it off, or face the consequences, and I will hold an action to attack her if she doesn't call off the executioner on her next turn.
Would you be being intimidating or persuasive?
Persuasive.
Roll a persuasion check.
It makes no difference because they're both for +0.
Add please onto the end to be persuasive.
If you would be so kind.
I wasn't exactly that. I was saying, please.
Oh, that's good. It's good. She sees the situation.
I'll flash a genius it as well because it don't cost me nothing. It's not even a reaction, so it'll be 22.
She'll see this. She reaches into her breastplate again, pulls out this device. I didn't think I was going to have to do this. And clicks the button, and you can see the executioner droid just goes, powers down.
Can I just take a second to use the last 5 feet, when she does that, to just take a step back? I don't want to disengage my spirit guardians, but I don't want her to instantly die from it.
You can choose to have her not be affected by it.
Yeah.
If you want.
Okay, yeah, I'll stay where I am then. Yeah, there we go.
Redrick, we're still in combat. Redrick, it's over to you.
Okay. I'm pretty chill now. I'm no longer inclined to fight. So I will take gauge of the situation, and because it's not even doing anything, I'll shut my flames off, but I'll keep my sword at the ready, and I'll just sort of hold an action in case to fight, in case she were to quickly plus psych on us.
Eddie, you're the only person not to have had a turn during this moment of peace negotiations. So
You've killed my best friend, dickwad. What do you want?
The final decision about how this ends is down to you.
Yeah, you deal a fuck ton of damage.
You've killed my Bezzy mate. I'll hold
Just build a new one.
I will aim that. Well, yeah, I can build him back up again.
Do what Eddie would do.
No,
do what Eddie would do.
He would. A tear would drop down his face, and he would just say, "Jimbo, oh, I'll build you back up, my friend." And he'll just hold his rifle like that, hold an action, and he'll point at her and just say, "Tell us what's going on, otherwise I'm going to blow your fucking head apart."
Oh, he went a bit Irish then.
I know. The later it gets, the less accent I can do.
But you were like South American earlier.
Yeah. This is my voice again. I got it back. Thank you.
She sees the hostilities begin to die down. She looks at you in particular, Sabitha. Who are you? You're with the Gritson, aren't you?
With is a strong word for it. I'm with myself. But yes.
Yeah.
We have acquaintances in common.
Caddis Cross.
Is that who you're working for?
Aye. That's who I'm working for.
You're building this, and I'll the sheet of paper.
No. I'm actually trying to prevent that from happening.
Gattus is trying to prevent this from happening.
I'm sorry, what is this?
This is a poor man's attempt to turn Argon into a bomb.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's very bad.
Especially bad, seeing as we're missing some Argon.
And she will point to the obelisk. My understanding is that this place was once home to an ancient civilization. Somebody has tried to reconvert it into some kind of testing ground.
So
Look,
Gattus is trying to stop this from happening, yes?
aye.
All right, insight check to see if that's true. Or she believes that to be true.
Make an insight check.
Let's go. I have to insight check every NPC. Oh shit, I've got -1. Yes. 5.
How to read.
Don't know.
In no time at all, Gattus is going to come down here. And he expects me to have dismantled this thing by that time. You cannot be down here.
If Gattus did not take the Argon, then who did?
Jackals.
Who are some of which are
They're
dead
dead.
upstairs.
She kind of makes a gesture to say, yeah, I fucking killed them on my way in.
Do you know a white rabbit?
Say that again.
Do you know a white rabbit? Rabbit.
Valve.
That is hard to
Valve.
say.
Whack.
Valve. Brewery.
I know many a Harangon, so you'd have to be more specific than that.
I don't know. Do you know a white one that would be in the immediate vicinity of where you just killed a load of people?
Sure.
Great. Who are
Have
they?
you seen one?
Maybe.
Here's what I'm going to suggest that we do. You're going to give me those schematics. I'm going to let you leave before Gattus gets here. And I'm never going to mention that I saw any of you.
That's fine, except for I still have a lot of Argon to track down and no Argon to deliver.
Do you have the means by which to remove it from said obelisk?
It's in the obelisk.
Aye.
Who put it there, you? Or the jackals?
The jackals did.
Right, but the thing is, my friend here says that they're not very bright. So who put it there?
I don't know. There are many
Someone
bright
else
people in this
inside
world.
checker, come on!
I mean,
Yeah, I'll insight checker.
Red Rip is 9.
We can do that.
-1.
Going on.
Hang on, I get +9. So wake up.
+9?
25.
25. I wish I could do whispers on Discord.
Send a message.
I am going to send you a message, Darren.
Okie doke.
I mean, is it
Find my Discord.
In the meantime, we'll just sing.
Yes.
We can hold a funeral in the meantime for the robot.
I mean,
What was
Eddie,
his
you,
name?
you,
Jim Bob.
you really should ask for reparations. Maybe this fine specimen could be your new droid.
Yes, it's much better than your last one as well. He's in mourning. He can't speak.
I just want my best friend back. It's Jimbo.
Eddie, I am not a friendly person, but even I know that you need to have friends with alive things, not robots.
Yeah, you don't quite understand Argon, do you? He is alive. Well, he fucking well used to be.
Not anymore, he's not.
Argon is, as much as it powers mechanical things, it's capable of bringing life into the world, and that's what it did here with Jimbo. It's he's got just as much as a life as you and me, and well, I'm gonna rebuild him back up again.
Would he be the same once you rebuild him? Would he be the same Jimbo?
I don't
Really
know.
don't want to press this too hard, but talking about your old droid here, Gaddis is on his way. And if he catches you down here, there's nothing this droid can do to stop him.
Quick question about that. The Argon in the obelisk, is it sort of loose in there, or is it in more of is it in a storage container within it that we could then transport out of it?
You would know that trying to just handle Argon in this way is extremely dangerous and not in the skills of anybody here, other than maybe you if you had the right equipment.
I'm fairly hench.
Rabbit, when we were talking about who put the Argon there, your ears, they were. Is there nothing we can do to help or to find out? You seem uncomfortable with the situation, and I'll give her a knowing look.
Persuasion check for me.
$14.
14. She takes a deep sigh. She's constantly scanning the space. If I tell you who has done this, you wouldn't believe me. Not only would you not believe me, it would scare the lives out of all of you.
I mean, between us, we have contacts in most realms of society. I'm sure we can rally the troops. We can find a way out of this.
Who is it?
I've quite literally a nation at my beck and call. If this is as dangerous as the vibe I'm getting from you, we can help.
She looks around all of you. She turns to you, Sabbatha. She leans in real close right up next to your ear. She whispers.
Shoot her if she does.
Huh?
I said I'll shoot her if she tries anything dodgy.
And she whispers, if you can tell anybody, tell them to keep an eye on Ephraim Stoll. And then she will push you away and she will say, now you need to leave. You need to leave now.
I'll give her a very curt nod of the head. And then I just start walking off. Very much like the very first time with Edward, where I just expect to be followed.
And very much like the first time, I will follow.
As you walk past her, she reaches for your hand and kind of grabs it and subtly, as a gentleman shakes hands with the waiter and passes him a bill to get him through the queue quicker, there is then a symbol, a coin, a symbol of the Gritzen on it.
Ooh.
You've seen these before, and these are tokens of. They'll get you their currency in the Gritzen. They will get you whatever you want in the Gritzen for one time. You get the sense that this might get you a pass on not delivering on your promise.
Yay!
So
I won't even acknowledge it. I'll just take it and leave like a bitch.
I can't help I'm stuck in Spirit Guardians. Thank you.
leave this space. She hurries back over to the dais and begins to tinker with something on the ground. What are you guys doing?
I mean, what's going on? Sabifer, it looks like, I don't know, you's not telling us everything that's going on. What do you know?
Also, about who is this Stoll fellow? Is he like a warlord?
No. He's just a very clever man at the Gritzen.
And he's building a bomb?
Not to my knowledge. No. He's a very, very, very nice chap.
With a bomb? Or at least plans for a bomb, maybe?
It doesn't make any sense. The Gritzen are... They help people. They are the ones that are in control of Argon, magic, arcana. They don't abuse it. They're the ones that govern it. They're the ones that decide how it's used. But I guess they could be the ones that ultimately abuse it.
Yeah. There are some in high positions that are ill-suited for it.
I can't see it. I just can't see it. They're great people, and I don't know who that Harangon was, but this city is great. This Argon is great, and I believe that the Gritzen is also great. I just don't see it. I'm sorry. I think I'm just gonna go home and fix my robot.
Would it be common knowledge? I mean, so were Stoll and Gatterscross working together at this period in time?
So at this period in time, I mean, this is all lore above the table that your character wouldn't know, but they both worked for the Gritzen at this time on different projects, but not strictly together.
Yeah, okay.
They're individuals that you wouldn't necessarily know. They're high profile in the Gritzen, but they're not public figures.
Yeah, okay.
Eddie, is Argon all that great? I mean, I can see its arcane possibilities, but the things that it's done to this city and the people in it, it doesn't seem overly healthy to their, bodies and, the local environment.
Hey, now don't judge.
Blight on the natural world.
Don't judge Argon for that. And he'll sort of he'll point to the sort of the rifle on his back, and you'll see a pistol in his pocket or whatever. He'll sort of point to them, and he'll sort of say, do you blame the pistol for killing someone? No, you blame the person holding the pistol. Argon is just a thing of beauty. It's capable of miracles and bringing life into this world. It is nothing more than divine itself. What you see around you, Baldur's Gate, is that's man-made. Now, I don't agree fully with what they've done to this city, but I mean, look at everyone around you. It brings in a lot of people, a lot of tourists. It brings in a lot of money. And hey, what were the gods ever going to do for us? We've taken our fate into our own hands. You know what I mean?
I will say, with the Argon-powered airships flying through the skies, we have no need to consult, to pray to the gods of storms and good weather. The airships just see us through. So you were asking earlier about whether you could fit a horse inside. We could fit entire stables inside some of these airships. Yeah. The opportunities are endless.
That's it.
Is Captain Edward wearing any like religious symbols? Because I know you are a cleric. Are you just?
He does have a little medallion with a symbol. Well, I don't know.
I mean,
what's your religion knowledge like?
Adam's fucking S tier. Redrick's got
there's a
about
man in a
+3.
tricorn hat on it. Let's put it that way.
A man in a tricorn hat. Bells aren't ringing.
Standing amongst the waves.
I know 2 water wands, and one of them's unbelief. So let's say no.
So
I mean, you are Captain. You are a man of faith. Are you not? You might be smote due to that last sentence. I'd avoid the water.
Yes, well, my early career I spent aboard proper ships, but these airships, there's something else.
Is this also an effect of Argon, Eddie? This spite to the divine.
I mean, it's I haven't paid too much attention to religion and the divine, but I mean, what have they ever done for us?
I feel you misunderstand me, Redrick. I bear no ill will towards the gods. Valkyr, I fully appreciate his help in my earlier career, but they're just not needed anymore. We have the power now.
That's right.
So you've just betrayed, then. You've these guiding figures who may not appear before us, but have taught us valued lessons throughout their journeys and their stories. They're just, it's Argon's here. Fuck that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, do you not think they enjoy the peace and quiet? No more constant prayer and asking for intercession on their behalf?
No, I mean, that's what else are gods for? Without that, they'd disappear. They'd be moot, and they are. They're strange, but I don't really want to be on their bad side. Even benevolent gods like Ogma, Timora, they're Suzales, patron deities. I wouldn't want to be the end of their wrath. So just watch what you say. Some are rather territorial.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm really not interested in any of this god talk. It's just hockey puck and nonsense. If you don't mind, I'm gonna head home. It's been a.
Yes.
I always wanted to
Eddie.
fight big baddies and monsters, and I don't know. Maybe it's just not for me.
Yes, and Eddie, I'm sorry to let you I don't say let you down, but I think I will have a talk with my mother. Not sure Argon's right for Cormier at the moment.
I respect that. It will come, though. All of Faerûn will be organized, just like you said. For better or for worse, I promise you, it is coming. But
please understand how ominous and scary that sentence you just said is in your cute little voice.
The way I was going to finish that was if anyone can do it, I'll do it, because I'll make it right. I'll make sure it's installed properly and up to regulations.
And when bad men in high positions use that for evil purposes, will you be there to stop them?
I won't be, but
Ephraim Stoll and his Argon bomb, these visions of desolation, envelopes full of dust, that one not too bad.
I mean,
yes.
You put your faith in the gods, I'll put my faith in a real mortal who's done some good things for this world, and that's Gaddis Cross and Ephraim Stoll. Yeah. I'd rather put my faith in something tangible, something that's real. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going home.
As you guys wander up these stairs, is there any last things any of you want to do?
Remake.
I think I just turned to Sabitha and said, "So you'll square this all away with the Gritson, right? I mean, I'll let the authorities know about all the dead people, but I'll leave it to you to tidy up with them."
Do you have a family, Edward?
Oh yes, I have a very deep and rich backstory, which perhaps for another time.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I had a wife.
You had a wife and children.
I was going to go find her.
I had 17 children. Maybe go and spend some time with them. I'll square things away.
Yes.
But if I were you, I would keep a closer eye on what happens at your docks.
Oh yes, the report is writing itself in my mind. Don't you worry about that.
No, I mean, I feel like maybe someone was in on something.
Yes, and it's not my jurisdiction at all, but these brass jackals are some shady folks, even if most of them are dead. Or
that was a tiny number of them.
I have no idea. I have zero context to this city voice in the sky. That could have been all of them.
Maybe the more oblivious you are, the better.
Yes. What some of Ogma's doctrine is pursue knowledge at any cost, but potential of Argon seems. I mean, you're right. It may allow you to rival gods, but there's a reason the world's continued existing with gods at the helm. This power in mortal hands may be a bit too much. Anyway, good tidings. Timora bless you. I'm going to go find my horse and ride back for 2 months. Because I live literally. My horse. Yes, I think I have a wagon.
It's nice to meet you, Reginald.
Thank you. Still not my name. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go become king.
You've got an Argon device still on your back, so you take it back to Coromir.
Yes.
So Redrick, you all make your way back up into this main room where the bodies are. You stood at the doorway. You bid farewell to your fleeting friendships with these people and head back and find your associate and say, this is a terrible idea. Go back to Mother and inform her of your adventure and that Argon is not all that it's cracked up to be.
Yeah.
Captain Edward Bain, what is the story for you after this incident?
Well, I'll head back. I'll finish my paperwork, and then I will continue on my on my quest to find my wife, lost somewhere on the Kestrel on an airship. Someone reminded me.
As you make your way to the docks, you have to pass one of the shipbuilding factories that's not far from where you are. As you wander by, you can see there is a bunch of workers working on a ship in a dry dock, and it's a new-fangled looking design, one that doesn't carry the balloon at the top. Has sails like a normal ship that you've seen and that you've used to sail in the past. It's odd, but as you see the back of the ship, you just see the last letter being painted on the back. It reads Harmony.
Yay.
You see the
Eddie.
I see
You see the Harmony. Eddie, what are you doing after this escapade?
Well, I'm gonna head on back to my workshop and order in some parts and start to rebuild Jimbo. And I'm just gonna take another little envelope that I've got, very much like the one Sabbatha had, and inside will be some tiny bits of dust of Argon, a small tiny glass bead shard, and I'll place it inside Jimbo, and I'll say, there you are. You can live again. You can live again, Jimbo. You really are my best friend, and I'm gonna look after you for always. But Jimbo, what do you think there's anything out there? Gods? Well, I don't know. I don't think there's any gods up there, but there could be. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I'll sort of look up, and the only god that will come to Eddie's mind is Tyr, because he's read about him in a book, and he'll just say, I mean, if you are up there, Tyr, make sure you wish Adam a happy birthday in approximately 9 minutes.
That's what I'm trying to get to.
Shit. Well, then I'll go to sleep a happy man.
Very good. Thank you, Eddie. Yeah. And finally, Sabbatha.
Gonna be a long one.
Yeah. I will just completely fuck off the Gritzen. Just make my way through the city to wherever it is that I know that Ephraim Stoll likes to spend his time.
Okay. Sipping wine and playing chess.
Yes, I will find him playing chess, probably in a hotel, in his private room. I don't know. Wherever he is. And I will go on the door. And then I won't wait for him to say that I can come in because I've got no manners. I will just walk in and then close the door behind me. Which one of you is Stoll?
Good question. I will
This
let
evening.
Andy do it. But I will send him something first.
What you sent
Oh.
me?
I'm either gonna die or live.
Do, 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 do. Knight to F5. Checkmate. Ha ha! I've won a game.
Oh, damn. You've beaten me
Your
again,
bishop is
Ephraim.
vulnerable, Ephraim.
I sunk your battleship.
I play Pot of Greed. I could draw 2 more cards from my deck.
You really should get some more friends and just stop playing against yourself all the time.
Ace of Spades. Go fish.
Who are you?
I'm Ephraim Stowe.
No.
So-
You there.
So
My-
Stoll and
Stoll.
Stoll and Sabbatha know each other. They've been spending some time together.
Sabbatha. How are you, my dear? Fancy a game of chess?
Oh, very well, going.
Hey.
I reckon I could beat you in 3 moves.
No. I that simple
Insight
trick would not
check.
work on me.
Come on.
Tell me, what have you been doing today? Have you had a good day?
Very entertaining, yes.
Well, tell me. Come on.
Well, Ephraim, let me ask you this. Either you are being very naughty, or somebody else is. So which is it?
I have sometimes naughty. I once stole a cookie from the cookie jar at Mrs. Butter's bakery.
Bastard.
Fucking
I'm
diabolical.
just gonna... I'll take out the paper that I still have.
Ooh,
and-
what have you got there?
Slap it down in the middle of his chessboard. Sending the pieces scattering like an absolute dick.
Well, it's a good thing I already won. James, good game. And you'll see the bloke he's playing with just gets ushered away.
Oh, I didn't realise there was someone else in there.
I mean, I wasn't playing against my fucking
You.
self. Fucking hell.
I mean, I would have seen them if they'd been
Yes.
sat there, but whatever. Here you go. Look at this. What do you make of this?
What do I make of this? Let me put on my spectacles. How interesting. Where did you come by this?
From your friend.
My friend.
Yes.
Do you know what this is, girl?
I could guess.
How's the guess?
Does it have anything to do with destruction and calamity and what was the other one that they said?
Isolation?
Decimation.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just the ramblings of a silly man. Let me keep hold of it for now.
Insight check.
You can fucking try.
And
Yeah, I will.
Roll
I've got -1.
whatever Ephraim's
I
perception
do
or-
know his wisdom modifier. I'll give him that.
It's
That's
charisma.
9.
Yeah, well, there you go. I rolled high than
Oh,
you.
yeah. He's hard to read.
Okay. I just thought you should know.
Yes, I think I will pay my friend Gattus's little visit. I think. Thank you for bringing
Keep your
this to my
friends close
attention.
at them. And your enemies, you know. Anyway, lovely to see you.
Yes, lovely to see you again. Come by on Mondays. I'm always here, playing chess.
I shall.
Much
I'm going
love.
to go now and... Yes, you too.
Oh, if you see Hazel, tell her I said hello.
I will do when we go and get drinks.
Fair. Bye.
Okay. See you later.
Scatters. It's me, James. I left my coat.
As you close the door on Ephraim's Shoal, none of you will ever see what becomes of Faerûn and how the future ends. But you have played your part and your role in what is to come. So thank you. I hope I was able to fill the shoes appropriately in this beautifully built, lore-deep world of Echoes of the Past. It's been a pleasure. So thank you.
The trick is, guys,
Thank
we
you.
make it up as we go along. That was excellent, mate. Thank you very much.
I believe it's really important to say thank you for watching. Hope to see you next week. And goodbye to Vicky's mum.
Bye, Vicky's mum.
Bye.
Are we going to stall for 2 minutes until midnight?
Oh,
It's only
Absolutely
one.
not.
Keep
It's
going.
only 1 minute.
Keep going, guys.
not even. Bye,
Keep going.
Vicky's mum. Bye, Vicky's
Keep
mum.
going.
Oh, wait, on stream. Are we going to do it on stream?
Of course we are.
We could do.
Everybody keep waving. I'm waiting
streaming.
for it to tick over on midnight.
All right.
Actually,
Okay,
the clocks
and
go,
then just end it, yeah?
the clocks go back in the UK at 2 o'clock.
At
So
1 o'clock.
oh yeah, well,
No, not tonight. On Sunday morning.
how was it? I thought it was tonight.
Damn.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Yes,
All right,
hold on,
minutes a
Alex,
long
with
time.
this is a fucking long ass minute.
Yeah,
It's a long
it's a very
one.
long. Yeah, I know. I love how all I did today, technically, was walk 200 miles, get scammed out of half an hour, and then got confused about Argon stuff.
That's it. Oh,
Happy
happy birthday, Adam!
Yay! Yay! I am now an international adult.
Yeah. Well, go and get pissed in America if you want.
Yeah.
Kate, do the thing.
I'm no longer the child of the server.
What am I doing?
Kate, please don't do the thing while we're on the stream.
That'll do.
I'm singing. What thing?
Don't you worry.
Tell you,
Thank you, everybody.
don't worry.
Ta-da.
Great.
God damn it.